All right. Good evening, everybody. How was your day? Not that I really care. No, I'm just kidding. Hi.
Hi.
Jeez,
Hi,
tell us how
everybody.
you really feel.
I've had a great Friday.
I can
Next time you say
tell.
good
This is whiskey.
Good.
Is it really whiskey?
Should we all be drinking?
Maybe.
Cheers.
Cheers
Yeah,
to you
Next time
all.
you do,
I got a
next time you
snifter.
do
I'm
it-
fancy.
This was
next time you do a good evening, though.
yeah.
You gotta do it like Alfred Hitchcock.
Good evening, everyone.
Here I am, Vincent.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alfred Hitchcock. That's the worst Alfred Hitchcock impression I've ever done in my life. I'm
That
sorry.
kind of sounded like late game Marlon Brando.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna give him an Alfred Hitchcock you can't refuse.
There's the
The premise tonight, of course, this is our returning series, Ravenloft Domains of Dread, except you will potentially notice, if you are smart enough and have good eyes, that the characters being played by 3 of our 4 returning players are not the characters that they normally play. Why? I don't know. They've decided to go on strike. Perhaps. I don't know. This is an interlude
There was
until they come
the
back.
Nightmare Man cast Time Stop as Louisa
And
jumped
this is what
for his
happens
throat. And this
In
is
that
what
30
happened.
seconds.
See,
There you
Potentially.
what
go.
we're doing is we're picketing the Nightmare Man for
Yes.
better nightmares.
I don't think you really want the resolution of that strike.
This is the nightmare that all of our characters are having
Yeah.
during the Nightmare Man's time stop.
Very possible.
Well, whose nightmare am I? Like,
Oh boy, I think most. I don't want to.
Gyllenhaal?
I don't want to answer that one, Jane. Speaking of which, hello, Jane. Jane is joining us on Ravenloft Domains of Dread for the first time, playing a character who will come to love and appreciate minutes before they meet their final end. So that's just the way we roll here on Slices and Dices. NPCs, PCs, they're all expendable. It just doesn't matter to me. How is everybody doing tonight? Are we all ready for our Halloween game? This is our Halloween game, right? Because Halloween is Tuesday.
Really?
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
hold on. If this is the Halloween game, hold on.
Oh, gosh.
Megan's getting a scarf.
Well, yes, the scarf is there, but also
It's
I
just
feel bad.
it's like the
So-
blanket, right? It's just like it's my
the
wubby.
safety blanket.
Oh, there you
minus-
go.
Okay.
Ah.
The red
There
panda.
we go. If
the red panda
if
ears.
this is the Halloween game, then,
Okay.
then I have to do
Like-
something.
Okay.
I just can't not.
You can't not. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
This is the
Let
voice.
me, let me do the same. Hold on.
There we go.
Is the voice you're going to use Curex, Megan?
How about this? Is this
Hi,
weird?
everybody.
Is this weird?
Here. I've got an ear necklace. There we
I-
go.
Nice.
I feel like I'm watching.
Oh, I don't know if I can get it over my head. Hold on.
Are my eyes like super gigantic? Hold on.
Yes, they
Yes.
are.
Yes, they are. You know what it
Awesome.
reminds me of?
What?
Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah.
No. Honey,
Damn,
I
I
should-
can't get.
Oh.
Honey, I Shrunk the
This
Kids?
is.
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
I can't get it. I
So
can't
Rick
get it over
Moranis.
my head. This is Daryl
Uh-huh.
Dixon's ear necklace, soap on a rope.
Oh, it's so fun.
Thank you, Loot Crate. Okay, sorry.
I don't know if my
Oh,
eyes are
okay.
actually coming in because I think that the glass is.
Can you see though?
What is
I
that
can't-
that you're wearing?
This
Ooh.
what is this that I'm wearing here?
Yeah.
I think
This
it's
is
minis.
it's like a headlamp for painting miniatures because my eyes are absolutely deteriorated to the point where I can hardly see anything
gotcha.
anymore.
Well, also miniatures are fucking tiny, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they really are. But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take
It's
this
better
off because
than having
there's
the
no way
giant
that I'm.
magnifying glass.
Well, yeah, some people have like the big, the arcing magnifying glass that they have on their table and stuff like that. But I do.
Yeah.
I couldn't deal with that. There's too much on my desk.
My dad has one of those magnifying glass lamps. He used to use it for doing electronic work, like way back in the day.
Yeah.
My grandma used to use one for sewing or knitting.
Yeah.
crochet.
I'm
Dang it.
pretty sure last year I actually, just because I was super lazy and didn't have a costume, I actually used this as the costume for last year's
Nice.
Halloween game. So might as well bring it back.
What was
Yeah.
last year's Halloween game?
I will have to take a look in the annals of the history.
Was it?
I
Was
think it
Mercury?
was,
'Cause
uh,
that was around this time last year.
I don't remember. I think we did play
I think it was a
Ravenloft.
combo.
Ravenloft.
It was
Oh,
Ravenloft, and also because I wore these for Magi Nights
Ah, there you go.
because I was the ghost
Right.
Yeah.
last year.
No.
So I think it was Magi Nights and Ravenloft.
Okay.
I
Now,
miss my
Megan,
Sinead.
are you going to use Curix's voice tonight?
I might.
We're not going to cross-pollinate campaigns, okay?
No, it's just Vaara doesn't remember what she's supposed to sound like on any given day.
That's very
so whatever she wakes up with, that's
Totally
what
fair.
we're going with.
Like, and does your character have like the memento disease? Does she not remember days?
I call it the 50 Shades, or not 50 Shades.
Whoa,
that's a
great.
different story.
Oh,
That's a different
different
story.
kind of
The
story.
51st Date syndrome.
Okay,
She
so memento,
only remembers.
the cute version of Memento, as opposed
Yeah.
to the "my wife got murdered" version of Memento.
Well,
I don't know.
the good thing
Have you
about
ever seen Memento?
the good thing about
I
having
have
no tie into the previous campaign is there's no need really to do a recap. But what I will want you folks to do is to give a quick introduction to your characters, name, class, and just like a one-sentence description of what they look like in case those of our audience who have not seen these characters before can determine who they are and what they are. So let me bring in a little bit of music. And our wonderful music, of course, from Monument Studios, who you'll probably hear a little bit more at the break. So,
Nice.
anywho, I think that as the curtain rises on tonight's episode, the four of you, intrepid ladies, lady adventurers, are walking down a misty path somewhere in the domains of dread. It's not necessarily important where. Perhaps not far from where the two relatively new adventurers have been found, or perhaps were brought into the group. I think perhaps at least a week, if not perhaps 2 weeks have passed between the four of you have become sort of a group without a name, and have decided to find your fortunes together. So let's start with the two who we know already to some degree. If you've watched The Secrets of the Blind Palace one shot, let's go with Vaara first.
That is my character. Vaara is a extremely tall and broad Goliath woman, very pale, kind of grayish skin. She has one side of her head like completely shaved, and she's got kind of chin-length, scraggly, curly hair that comes to about down to her chin on the other side. And if you look closely underneath that, the pieces of hair, she has like a horrifically just huge scar running down the back of her skull. Extremely muscular, dripping with axes is, I think, how I described her last time, and will continue to do so this time. And yeah, hurrah for Vaara, that's right. And she, depending on how early it is in the morning, she may or may not remember quite what's happening ever at all. But she probably is sticking pretty close to Liz because there's a routine there, and so she senses familiarity even if she doesn't remember it.
Cool.
But
nice segue to Elizabeth Ellery Sedgwick. Elizabeth, would you mind giving us or regaling us with a description of your character, please?
oh, and I'm an Echo Knight.
Yeah, sure. That's me too. So, Elizabeth Ellery Sedgwick, or Liz for short. She is a bard, specifically a eloquence bard, and she's a rather tall human woman. She has very, very pale skin. She has icy blue eyes. She has long, flowing black hair. She also has like the remnants of kind of like a scar on one side of her face. From the Blind Palace. She's wearing kind of like a dark brown overcoat, has a lute on her back, along with several other musical instruments, and she doesn't really look well armed. She just seems to be absentmindedly like walking, sort of flipping open a pocket watch every so often, looking at the time, and then closing it. Not doing anything crazy. Cool. Oh, and she has a circlet.
Yes,
she's wearing on her head.
That's very important. Thank you very much. All right, let's move to Let's move to Sai. Jane, you're playing Sai tonight. Can you give us a description of Sai?
Sure. Cy Birch is a 3.5-foot tall rabbit person. I can never remember the name of the rabbit.
Harangon.
Harangon.
Even though it's on the character sheet, I'm like,
Harangon. Get it? Heron. Never mind.
Oh my god.
You didn't get that, Sarah? That came out and everyone was like, they're hair and then they're gone.
Never occurred to me. I
Now I want to make one named Rogaine.
Do it. Maybe for another one shot.
All right, Jane.
Matt's gonna gun for me specifically.
I might be gunning. I might be gunning for a lot of people. Go ahead, Jane.
They are a Hexblade Warlock. White and brown fur, and seems to be has a big red necklace, or at least a necklace with a big red gem in the center of it. Red eyes, and is carrying like a modified sheath for a greatsword, like a walking stick, like one of those really big, almost like a quarterstaff for her. And other than that, you can see she's wearing a backpack and a cloak that has some fur trim on the front of it.
Okay, cool. And then finally, Sarah playing a new character tonight. Sarah playing Grzldyln.
Grzldyln Grindlebix. If any of you watched The Fall of Plaguestone, our briefly lived Pathfinder 2 campaign, Grizz will be familiar to you. But she has been reborn in the land of 5e as a Circle of the Blighted druid. And she is a goblin. She's about 4'7", maybe. 3'7". Goblins are tiny. I got that wrong. Yeah, she's like 3'7", 3'8", so ever so slightly taller than Sai. She's got green skin, black eyes, and while goblins are normally bald, for some strange reason, she has got just this mass of silvery white hair that, because goblins have no idea what to do with hair, is just like a knotted, tangled mess on top of her head. Several insects probably live in there.
A snake.
She's got no snake, but there's definitely like some bugs that crawl around up in there from time to time. It doesn't really bother her that much. She's wearing ratty robes, though you do sense something shiny underneath them. And her gnarled, bony fingers are clutched around an equally gnarled walking stick, atop which a rather impressive ruby glows.
Okay. Fantastic. So I think that, like I said before, the four of you have come into contact with each other. How you got into the domains of dread, or how you found each other, is perhaps something we can weave into tonight's story. Vaara and Liz, it's been about 3 weeks since last you saw Zargul and Catherine Chambers after, shall we call it, the incident at Bright Blossom, also known as the Blind Palace, where the four of you were instructed to enter.
What the fuck?
Indeed, what the fuck? I mean, I'm sorry.
I don't know, man.
It's
It
a
sounds
long-
like it's gonna be a lot.
It's a
you
long
know?
time. But yeah, the incident at Bright Blossom, where 4 of you were instructed to go into this abandoned manor house and find the dead son of 2 rather insidious and wealthy landowners. After determining that their son was a real dipshit, you came, and encountering the hag who put quite a nasty curse on your friend Catherine there. The 5 of you, including Catherine, came out to confront the Von Crofts, who were, of course, the aforementioned dipshits, and their son, who was not revived, and proceeded to get into quite a kerfuffle with them. You bested almost all of their bodyguards in a fight that lasted perhaps a minute or so. Your expertise shining through, and the Von Crofts fled into the mists. Catherine Chambers pursued them, asking you to follow. you of course did so, especially since Zargul was chasing after her as fast as his little kobold feet could carry him. He entered, and then the two of you entered together. And unfortunately, it seems that both Catherine Chambers and Zargul, well, you're not sure where they are, because the two of you guys came out on the other side of the mist after seeing some rather eerie and horrendous stuff. Some of the stuff is kind of relevant to, well, your backstories per se. But you came out in a forested, sort of dried plains area of the world, and have been there ever since. The mists dissipating behind you as you entered. Perhaps 3 or 4 days later, you found Sai, and then perhaps a day or two later, you found Grzldyln. You've gone through some adventures together. There have been a variety of really nasty monsters here and there that you've had to defend yourself against, and have found that your compatriots have quite formidable powers and abilities that you have determined after a certain period of time that you're better off together than alone. After all, who isn't? It's probably evening on the night of the 9th night of all of you being together as a group, when you pick up on, just on the sort of edges of your vision as you're walking along this road, houses. These houses are very little more than sort of huts and one-story constructions. They're not in any way, shape, or form indicative of advanced civilization. They're probably it's probably some kind of a town that is relatively quiet, actually. As you walk towards it, you don't hear the sounds of anybody, actually. As you enter this burg, this village, you want to call it, the streets are, in fact, empty. You look around. Garments are hanging on clotheslines, flapping gently with the breeze. And your eyes then focus on a sound coming through to here. And you see that there are 2 malnourished horses tied to a hitch post in front of a tavern, but no sounds emanate from this tavern at all. The wind picks up and shatters, slam against a small building, breaking the silence. But beyond that, there is nothing. What would you like to do?
Ra's gonna go up and check out the horses a little bit closer. Do they look like they've been ridden recently, or they just look like they've been tied to this post and have been left for like weeks?
I mean, if you had left a horse tied to a post for weeks,
they'd be dead.
They'd be super dead.
Yeah.
Make either an animal handling or a nature check, Vaara.
I will do animal handling.
So Grizz was also going to go check out the horses, so we'll see how Vaara does.
Okay.
Nice.
24.
Yeah. Vaara, when you get in, just in eyesight of these horses, you can tell that they have been ridden recently. There's barding, there's tack. Mm-hmm. The horses themselves are massively malnourished. They've just been subsisting on water in a sort of a dirty trough in front of them. And as you approach, their eyes sort of balloon, and they something clearly has either happened here, because they're quite afraid as you approach.
She'll just kind of like just kind of like go to calm them down, kind of like grab the bridle, like just kind of run her hand up and down the nose of the first one and just be like, it's okay, it's okay, like I don't know what's happening, but they're really hungry.
Yeah, they're essentially like the early stages of starvation, severely dehydrated. There's very little water left in the trough at all.
Oh,
Grizz will sort of come scampering over, her mobility seemingly at odds with her like hunched and gnarled posture. And she'll look up and say, "Horse know how to find food. Just let go." And she will untie the reins of the horse that Vaara is not holding bridle of. Untie it from the hitching post and pat it on the nose and say, "Go, horsey, find food."
Make an animal handling check, Grzldyln.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So the horse looks at
baby.
The horse looks down at you, just goes, makes a sort of a grunting sound, a sound that indicates that its throat is absolutely parched, and then just clops off down the road the way that you came. Its knee sort of buckles for a second, and then just begins to slowly saunter in that same direction, weakly.
Vaara's gonna take out her water skin and just kind of like dribble some water in the horse that she's got, and just give it like a nice long drink before she'll look to Grzldyln and go, "That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that too," and untie the horse and let it go.
The horse just desperately you know how horses do whenever they're and just all the water spills all over the horse's muzzle, and then sort of a little bit energized by the fact that they've been set free and given water, the horse catches up to the other one, and it as well walks out of town.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, horsies.
What else do you want to do, folks?
Speaking of drink,
Right.
Grzldyl's just going to scamper up and into the tavern.
Okay.
While
Yeah,
Liz
that's
does
what
whatever
I was
Liz is doing.
Yeah.
I was. Yeah.
Go ahead, Liz. What are you saying?
Well, I was actually going to say that watching both Grzldyln and Vaara set the horses free and then give them a little bit of water, would sort of just pat Vaara on the back and good job, and just go inside the tavern as well.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
The tavern is just as before. Empty, silent, completely bereft of anyone. The only interesting thing, and I'm just going to say this without any investigation really, is that there are flyers plastered to posts within the tavern that read, "Come one, come all. See the marvelous Tasha's kiss."
Grzldyln will sort of like climb a bar stool like it's a ladder, climb up on top of the bar and start whacking her walking stick on the surface, going, "Hello! Hello! I want drink! Hello? Anyone? Anyone here? Hello?"
I had 2 questions.
Yes.
It's dark in here, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. Definitely gonna take out a lantern. And I'd like to examine the poster and try to see if I have any knowledge I've ever heard of Tasha's Kiss.
Make a history
perhaps?
check.
And while she's doing that, can I investigate the rest of this place?
Yeah, you can look around, make a perception check.
Perception? Okay. Because I have investigation. I just
Yeah,
wanted
investigation is for clues. If you want to look around, that's a perception check.
Okay. 14.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
This So
fix that.
Liz, with a 12, you've actually heard of a jester called Tasha's Kiss, and she supposedly, although you've never seen her or met her or anything like that, but supposedly she travels to cities and towns performing for the people. That's pretty much all you know, though.
Fellow performer. Okay.
Does she do music too?
I think she juggles, actually.
Who does juggle? Grizz has climbed over the bar and is pouring herself an ale.
Yeah.
What is juggle?
Juggling is when you throw objects in the air and catch them in quick succession. And then keep throwing them. Sort of in a pattern or a circle.
People
Usually
pay to
balls
see
or-
this.
Oh, yes.
She goes back to pouring drinks.
It's entertainment. Much like when I play music.
Oh, okay, I understand.
I'm gonna roll a d4. Anyone else want to do anything at this point?
Vaara would have gone to join Grizz at the bar if there's drinks being poured.
I mean, there
Grizz
is
will
a
definitely
large
pour
keg
Vaara.
that is already tapped.
Yeah, Grizz basically goes back, has poured herself a drink, and then just without even asking anyone if they want one, is literally just filling mugs with ale and putting them on the bar.
That's character.
Vaara just keeps taking mugs and like putting them in her arms, like trying to see how many she can carry, and then is like, like
At which point, Grizz looks up and goes, girl, I understand now.
I did it! Yay! Oh, I spilled. Oops.
What's everyone's passive perception?
Minus
14.
16.
15.
My passive perception is also 16.
Anyone have a higher perception than 16? Passive perception.
No.
Uh-oh.
No, Louisa is not here tonight.
I think, based on my die roll, I think it's
Oh,
Elizabeth.
that's weird.
Elizabeth.
Hey Matt,
Yeah.
quick question. For some reason, my last roll only went to you and wasn't public. How do
Oh.
I switch that?
Go turn her off of Whisper. Mine was like that when I first came in too.
I got it. No problem.
It's under settings.
I got it. No problem.
Oh, okay.
That's no worries. I can do that easily.
It happens.
So, I guess there we go. Never whisper. No, actually, yours is never whisper rolls. There we go. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's fixed.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm super digging this music, by the way.
You're very
I
welcome.
can't hear it. I don't know why.
I blame you. The Elizabeth, the thing that you probably hear as everyone is having a good old time taking the town's ale, is you hear the sound of a child outside the tavern. This is a child that's not laughing or playing or singing. You hear the sound of a boy, and he's crying.
I'm gonna take the flyer I was holding in my hand and just kind of stuff it in my bag and poke my head outside and look around.
Oh, if that's the child, I was like, what the hell is that?
I don't know why I can't hear that.
Yeah.
It's sometimes Wi-Fi headsets in Roll20 sound weird.
I'm wired in, so I don't know why I can't hear
Oh.
it either.
I don't know.
I don't know what to tell you. Chat can hear it, so that's the most important thing. But yeah, that's the only thing that's breaking this ghostly silence is the sound of this young boy, you assume, just weeping.
Yes. I would poke my head outside, though, and see if I can spot anything?
Yeah, through the haze of the evening fog, you spy down the road, and you didn't see it when you first entered town, strangely enough. A white, red, and black checkerboard pattern circus tent. And this young boy, is probably 9 or 10 years old, is sitting next to this circus tent near a magnificently constructed wagon right in the middle of the tent. And I think from your distance you see that he's quietly weeping and holding something in his hands.
Okay. I would just sort of message. I'd message Sai, actually, because I imagine Sai's probably closest to me. And do you hear that? The child over there.
No, my passive perception is actually lower than hers. Would I've heard it at all?
You didn't hear it, but perhaps focused on it now, I think you do.
Okay, so the ears pop up and like radar start pointing around. She walks over, or they walk over to where Liz is, and they poke their head out. And I would imagine now that they could probably hear it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say so. So you two of you are outside. The wind sort of picks up a little bit,
Yeah.
And you can hear this this young boy crying, and you see him in the midst of this tent, sitting next to this wagon.
Now, for the purpose of flavor, when replying back, I don't have message, but
You don't need it.
you don't need
You
it.
can reply to me.
That's correct.
So hear this almost kind of timid voice. I hear it.
Can I do it again as I start walking towards the child? I'm going to go check it out. You let the others know where I'm going.
Sure. I'll let them know. And then Sai turns around, walks back in the bar, and claps their hands, or their little paws as loud as they can, and goes, So, Liz heard a thing outside, eh? And we gotta... Maybe we should probably all go out there, eh?
You hear
Okay.
something? What's she hear?
There's like a kid out there crying or something. Like I don't know what's going on, but maybe we should probably all go out there. Safety in numbers and all that. You never know.
Oh, children, they're always crying. Is never anything really wrong. Oh, I lost my toy. Oh, I can't find my mommy. Fine, let's go. And
Or
she'll
maybe
just...
they're gravely wounded, eh? You don't know. They could be. I mean, in the long run, I guess it don't matter really. But we should probably go have a look, eh?
Yes, we go look.
Vaara looks mournfully at the stacked pyramid of ale flagons that she has made on the bar and just goes, but okay. And then goes out.
Oh, wait, shit, there's beer, eh? Oh, hold on. And then the Sai goes running over and grabs a couple of...
Not
You
the
could probably
top!
take
Oh, no, it's
No,
fun.
like
It's...
from the top. And she
Okay,
very
that's-
easily hops
Oh,
up to the
smart.
top of it, grabs one and then another, and says, "You could probably take these on the way, like beer to go, eh?" And then jumps
Sure.
down.
Oh,
Maybe
to
child
go?
is thirsty. And Grizz will scramble back up the bar stool, grab a mug of ale, and hop back down with it in her hand, sloshing some on the floor, and
Like
and follow everybody out with a mug of ale for the kid.
Vaara just goes, well, everybody's taking some to go. Then she just loads up, and then she gets 3 steps towards the door, and then she goes, Liz, and then goes back and gets 2 more, and then so she's Hilda the tavern wenching and has 6 ales, 6 flagons of ale. She goes out.
Oh, you're a heavy drinker, eh? That's pretty
I-
good.
I really don't know. It just I can carry a lot, so.
Oh no, that's a good thing, eh? Because we like you up because I live north of Barovia, eh? So like
Where?
we like you. It's kind of well. I'm not sure where we are right now. Eh? Like
I
all I
never
know is
know.
that
You get kind of used to it after a while. You just kind of, you wake up and you're like, who am I? What am I doing? I don't know. And then you just kind of go on, and it's, it
Well,
is what it is.
yeah, true. Like when getting here, like I don't know how it happened. Like I fell backwards, and I thought, maybe there's head trauma or something there, eh? But no, it just like I was in the fog and then came out, eh? Like you guys found me, you know.
I'm glad you don't have head trauma.
So am I. Like that takes a long time to recover from, eh?
I wouldn't know. And Vaara turns around and you definitely see the giant scar down the back of her
Oh, yeah.
head.
No, you definitely would not ever know, no matter what, eh? Yep. Let's try to catch up to Liz, eh?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You're smart.
Grzldyln, did you go with Liz?
Oh yeah, I toddled after Liz with a mug of ale, hoping the child might be thirsty.
Cool. All right, so it sounds like the four of you are going out to the tent. Liz, you're the first person who gets there, I think. And you do, in fact, now see there is, in the shifting winds, this strange tent, and the center of which is completely dominated by this very ornate, elaborate wagon. And as you approach, he stops crying. This young boy, dressed in essentially rags. His eyes are sunken, stained with tears, red. And he sort of gets up and begins to hide quickly behind the other side of the wagon.
Okay. I'd stop. Sort of maybe 15, 20 feet away and sort of get down a little lower. Just like kind of like have like my hands on my legs, sort of leaning over. Like, it's alright.
He peeks out, looks at you, and
Not here
says,
to hurt you.
I don't know who you are.
Well, I'm Liz.
I'm Gentry.
Hello, Gentry. Are you lost?
His head sort of, for a second, like, turns towards the wagon, like he hears something. And looks at the door. There's a sizable door on the back of the wagon. He says, no, I'm not lost. But everybody else is.
What do you mean by that?
My mum and my dad and my sis they went in. And he points to the wagon. He says, everyone went in. They all went to see Tasha's kiss. And I haven't come back out.
He's going to, like, slowly reach into her pack and take out a journal and just starts, like, writing some information down. How long have they been gone?
5 days.
5 days. And how many people have gone into this wagon?
The hotel? No one's left but me. I was playing outside. She came out and she was wearing red and black clothes. She had that creepy clown face on. I don't like clowns. They're freaky. I don't like them. Floppy hat with bells on them. And the other villagers, they were watching her perform. And I was playing and then all of a sudden it got really quiet. And I looked around and I saw them going into the tent. And I peeked in. I saw them going into the wagon. He points to the wagon door. The whole town.
Dealer's choice. Whichever you like.
Have you had anything to eat recently? To drink?
he sort of looks down at his hands, and they're stained with sort of a reddish orange. And he says, I mean, I scrounged up what I could. I've been making myself whatever I can. Some of what I'm making, they're not really yummy. I have jars of preserved tomatoes and peaches. I sort of squish them together and eat them.
Would you like to stay with us for the moment? Me and my friends.
I mean,
we
I
can make you something to eat.
I would like that. He sort of nods. I want my mum and my dad and my sis come back.
As Liz is offering him food, Grzldyln sort of coddles up. It's like, are you thirsty? I brought you a drink.
He looks at you and sort of starts back for a second, but then he sees the drink that you've given to him, and it's ale. He goes, I'm not old enough to drink that. My mum and dad say that I can't drink that. It smells disgusting.
I don't think he wants that, eh? I think we should, maybe we should give him some water, eh? It's like...
I gave all my water to the horse.
Oh, well, I got some water, eh?
You said your name
was...
Excuse me.
And hands the kid some... her water skin. Or their water skin, sorry.
Grizz shrugs, sits down cross-legged on the ground, and starts drinking the ale.
Cheers.
She doesn't really get the cheers thing, but she's like, okay.
In Gentry's orange and red stained hand is that same flyer that you saw inside the tavern. It just says the same thing on it about coming to see Tasha's kiss.
I think this is the first time that Grizz notices the flyer, and she looks. Tasha's kiss. They all come here to kiss somebody?
It's a stage name.
Oh yeah, that's the performers. They use stage names, you know.
But is her show just kissing? Is that all it is?
She's a juggler, not.
Oh, she is the one who juggle. Okay.
Yes.
Can you juggle kisses?
Only if you have multiple partners.
I've seen some people try it. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does. Eh? Like, you know.
You're losing track.
The boy's eyes flip back and forth between Grizz and Sai and Vaara and Elizabeth, and you just see he's completely befuddled by your conversation. As am I. So
Okay, so did you go see the performance, or like
no?
Is that there, or is that in the tent?
Gentry did not see the performance. Yeah. Everyone, this is Gentry. Gentry. These are my
Gentry?
Hi, Gentry.
Hello there.
Gentry, I am.
Hi.
Go ahead.
I know they all look a little scary, but they're nice.
Who is scary?
Can they help find my mum and dad and sis?
Oh, probably.
Well,
are they hiding?
We're adventurers, so to speak, and I am an investigator. I solve mysteries.
She's very good. She's very good from what I know.
She's
very good.
If you help me find my mum and dad and sis, I'll give you all the money I have under my bed. I'll give you all of it. I just want them to come back.
Oh, little one. No, do not cry. And Grizz will kind of will stand up and sort of waddle over and just kind of like hold him around the shoulders and start petting him on the hair. Like, no. It's okay, little tiny one.
The boy stops crying for a second to say, "You smell funny."
Yes. Many have said that. I do not understand. But no, we will help you. Of course we will, little child all alone. I was all alone when I was little child, but I have sharp teeth and sharp mind, so I was fine. You are soft and squishy. We should find your family.
Okay. I think that they went in there, but the door is locked. I've been trying to pull on it, and it doesn't want to open.
Did you try pushing? Sometimes that happens to me, and it's very confusing when it happens, so I can understand how you might get that mixed up.
I did. It didn't.
Okay.
It didn't move.
Good job.
Oh, door's probably locked, eh?
Yes, probably.
We should probably pick it.
In due time. I
I
think we should get
I have
Gentry.
this. Vaara pulls out a crowbar.
I'm gonna show you a handout.
Ooh, yay.
This is the handout of what the wagon looks like.
Ooh, here we go.
Now, is it just the wagon that's there, or is there a
Creepy
tent?
wagon.
This is the handout
Oh.
of the wagon.
The kid said everyone went in the wagon. Oh.
That's
Oh.
It's a multi-tiered wagon.
Reminds me of the old halfling houses that they used to do in 3.5.
$20 says it's bigger on the inside, y'all.
Probably, yeah.
Well, see,
good
the
offer.
entire town disappeared into it, so I'd say yes, it definitely is
Yes,
bigger on the inside.
exactly.
So, yeah, there's like a little bit of a step ladder or stairs that go up to the side of this wagon.
Is that the only entrance, the door up the stairs, or if I walk around the wagon, is there another entrance?
You walk
Or
around.
door or anything?
Yeah, you walk around the back. You don't see any other entrance.
Okay.
Is that a window?
That's the only door.
The windows are, if they are windows, they're shuttered. You can't see inside this wagon.
Okay. So I think Liz would bring Gentry back to the tavern.
Okay.
For the moment. Sort of sit him down, clean him up if he's, dirty, like get like a little bowl of water and like a cloth and just sort of like clean up his face, get him something behind the counter for food and something to drink.
Mm-hmm.
And just sort of give him a moment to kind of decompress and sit across from him and try to have a little bit of small talk, try to learn a little bit more about the town,
Mm-hmm.
if possible.
What are you trying to find out?
Well, I want to find out how many people have disappeared, but I also want to learn his family's names too, so we know who we're looking for.
Yeah, so a couple things. Number one, there are approximately, he thinks that there's about 50 people in the town.
Okay.
Give or take a few. The names of his mom and his dad and his sister are, his dad's name is Mygyle, and he describes him as sort of a big guy. He's balding, he's missing an eye, has a black patch over it. And his mother's name is Sandy. She's kind of a little bit of a larger woman. She's got sort of reddish yellow hair. She's always wearing an apron, Gentry says, because she bakes all the time. She bakes delicious foods. In fact, Gentry says that his mother owns the local bakery and is famous for her sourdough bread knots. His sister's name is Tabitha. She's 15. She has long red hair. And Gentry says, although that she's a pain to live with, he misses her desperately.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine that would probably take a few minutes,
Yep, sure.
but depending on who follows her, maybe when he mentions the bakery, might not be a bad idea to check that out before we check out the wagon. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Gentry says that he's been to the bakery, he's been to his own house. There's nothing really there. It's all, it's all closed up. There's nobody in the entire town.
Riz is going to climb the steps and check out the door.
Okay. What are you going to check out?
I want to look at it. I want to see... I mean, obviously she's going to try to open it, and I'm assuming it doesn't open.
Well, you pull on the handle and you hear... And it does open.
The door is not locked, it's open. Maybe child is not strong?
Maybe
But
he's
that's a head
lying.
scratch, right?
Sai and Vaara, you see Grzldyln at the top. The door is open slightly.
Oh, maybe it's like a magic door. I've had experience with those, eh? It's kind of how I ended up here, actually. You know.
Mm.
What do you do,
Lucky
Grzldyln?
you.
Do you want to go in?
There's
or do
the
you want to stay
doors
there?
open.
I kind of like poke my face in the crack and go, hello,
So-
hello,
I wouldn't
child's
go in, eh?
family.
Yeah, you don't hear any response, but you do peek in, and with your dark vision, you do see that the interior of the wagon is just as impressive as the exterior. You see some plush red velvet cushions that line a bench along the back of the wagon. You see a grand wardrobe, its door slightly ajar, on one of the walls. There's a large mirror standing above an oak makeup table, and there is a basket of rolls and fruit resting next to the makeup table and are still fresh looking.
She'll look back over her shoulder and say, well, I do not see any people, but there is comfy chairs and food.
Saya's like right behind you when you do that. Oh, yeah, you're right. It looks comfy, all right. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Should we really go in there? Because like, you know,
Well,
weird
if child's
things happen. You know.
Yes, but if child's family is inside the wagon, you're not going to find them outside the wagon.
It's true.
Unless we burn the wagon down, eh?
I do not think that will find child's family. I think that will kill
Oh.
them, which will make child sad.
I mean, he is already said, eh? All right. No,
Yes,
I see
but-
what you're saying.
But perhaps we do
Aw.
not make him any sadder. Perhaps we try to help like we said we would.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe we could, eh? Yeah.
Vaara's already got her Tinder box out and is like, oh, no burn. Okay. And she puts
No,
it away. Okay.
Please do not set wagon on fire.
Okay. Thank you for saying please. Nobody ever says please anymore. I feel like that's very kind of you. I like that. Okay.
Elizabeth,
That's a good point, eh?
how long? I think it's been a few minutes.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
leave
no, I-
Gentry in the tavern, you probably have walked back to the tent.
Yeah, I would tell him that we likely will be going in the wagon and to ask him to please remain safe, maybe in one of the rooms in the inn, just to wait there for us to come back.
Okay. He nods.
I thought child wanted to help. Is he coming or not coming? We leaving Squishy one alone or taking Squishy one with?
I think that leaving Gentry here is best, just in case.
Did you give him any food?
Yes,
Oh, okay, good.
I gave him food and water and cleaned him up and got the names of his family and a brief description of each of them.
There's food in here,
Fast, eh?
apparently.
I don't know if I trust. Like, I don't trust magic doors or anything inside of them, eh?
It may not be magic. It might be that child just could not open door.
Well,
She's very strong.
I mean, it could also be that he's there to be a message.
Okay, just give me 10 minutes. And I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay.
How many is 10?
I'm gonna hold up both my hands.
So she kind of like sits down on like the landing above the door, reaches like into her bag, and even though there are no material components for this, she just like starts like scattering twigs and leaves all around her on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then just starts mumbling to herself in what sounds like absolute gibberish to the rest of you, and very well might be. As she like closes her eyes, and at the end of 10 minutes, when she opens them, instead of being completely black, her eyes are now completely white.
Whoa.
As she detects magic.
Okay. What are you looking
What
at?
does First, I'm looking at the door.
Okay. Door's magic.
What kind of magic?
Enchantment.
Enchantment magic on the door, and then she's going to glance inside and see if anything is magical inside that she can see in her immediate line of vision.
Yeah, detect magic, does that look... I know there's certain materials that it doesn't go past, right?
Good point. Let me look at that.
I think it's like an inch
Blocked
of...
by 1 foot of stone,
Mhm.
1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, so because the wardrobe is clearly not 3 feet thick, you're able to see glowing material inside the wardrobe.
Okay, what about the food?
The food does not look magical.
Okay, cool.
Boy, if we go in that, are we going to meet a talking lion?
But so she will look up, her eyes still white, because they will be till the spell ends. She will look up and say, "The door is enchanted, yes, you are correct, little one, but inside is only magic inside wardrobe. Something is glowing in there. I will look." And she will step inside and go open the door of the wardrobe to see what is glowing on the bottom.
Okay.
See, I knew it. I knew the door was magic. I don't trust it.
You're also very smart.
So you go into the wagon. Pleasant smell of oak lining, and the smell of leather. I think that when you open the wardrobe, you see what it is that your detect magic spell immediately indicates, as there is inside the wardrobe a red dress, like a red satin dress. And there are 2 things that are glowing in this dress, which actually has pockets. Someone was smart enough to make a dress with pockets.
Yeah, that's the magic right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Magic dress.
So each pocket is a bag of holding.
Do you pull the stuff out?
I want to. I want to see what the things are.
So you pull out a potion in a small vial, a potion with sort of a grayish blue fluid in it.
Okay.
And in the other pocket is a ring.
Okay. What kind of magic is on each?
Let's see. Well, technically it would be enchantment on one, the ring.
Okay.
And
Does it look like it's some sort of elvish written on it?
yes, definitely some sort of elvish that it needs to be thrown into a volcano. I'm going to go ahead and say, for the potion...
The black.
Potion... that also is enchantment. Yeah.
There is more enchantment in here. I have a ring and a potion that is a like water that is clean but not too clean. Blue and a little bit of gray.
Grzldyln, as you look back towards the dress after you've removed the items from its pockets, you see that behind the dress there is a quite sizable flight of stairs leading down.
Oh, and there are stairs in the closet that may explain where the people are.
Well, there could be lions in there then, eh? Just because, you know.
What is
I
lion?
I think at that point, Liz definitely would have stepped into the wagon.
Okay.
Would have looked
For us, I'm
at the
just-
stairwell and looked at the items that have been found.
Okay.
See if she can examine the ring, maybe see if she figure anything else out about it.
I mean, you don't know immediately what they are. You would have to identify them if need
Could I
be.
do like an Arcana check?
To do what?
I just want to try to see if I've seen something like that before.
I mean, I would say an Arcana check wouldn't let you know the magical essences of it, right? An Arcana check, as I've said probably 1,000 times, is not an identify spell.
I know.
But I will do this just because I'm a kind person. At heart, I'm really not, but that's okay. In D&D, I am. I will go ahead and say that if you go ahead and roll an Arcana check and get over a 20, then I'll let you know what it is.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh, looks like we got a raid. What's up, raiders?
Hey, Raider.
From Ages of Ainur. What a cool ass name. That's a
Nice.
really dope name for a streaming channel. What's up, guys? Just playing a little Halloween Ravenloft. Don't mind us. Go ahead and roll your Arcana check, please, Elizabeth.
Sure, I can do that. I'm just looking to see if there was anything I could do, but
That is a 14. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that does not beat the DC of 20. And so, therefore,
why I
you don't
don't
really
have
know what the potion
Chameleon.
is, and you don't know what the ring is.
fair enough. That's okay. I guess let's keep going then.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
I pocket both items for the time being.
Cool beans.
Is the staircase down? Is it lit or is it dark?
It is dark. It goes into darkness.
Okay, then Vaara is going to, for the second time, take out her tinder and goes, "Don't worry, I'm not going to burn anything down, but we need light." And she's gonna light a torch, and then so we've got some light.
Okay.
I
I
can't
mean-
see in the dark.
I mean, I can't, but like, there's good reasons for that, eh?
I can, but this fine, light, dark, make no difference to me.
So you're going to light a torch
Unless-
for Ra?
Unless we don't want them to know we're coming, in which case I go ahead.
I mean, if they've been missing for 5 days, shouldn't they want to find us?
Yes, but whoever took them, maybe not.
That's probably a good point. I can't see without light.
No, please,
So-
lighty light is fine. I'm sure
Okay.
it's fine. What could possibly go wrong? We are only an enchanted wagon.
Sai, you also are lighting a torch, is that correct?
No, I've got Devil Sight.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
So it's just Vaara that needs the torch, yes?
Yep.
Beautiful.
I mean, I held a lantern.
Oh, you have a lantern.
in my
Okay,
hand.
fantastic.
Yeah, I have a lantern.
Okay. Even though you have dark vision, though.
Do I though?
I don't know. Do you
Liz-
have dark vision?
Liz, what race,
Probably
what
not,
race
actually.
are you, Liz?
Oh, she's a human. My bad. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, okay.
I'm a human.
Yeah, never
I
mind.
couldn't remember if she said so.
So she lights the lantern. That will produce light of 20 feet. And
Yeah,
low light of 20 feet. Done. And same thing for you, Vaara. Okay.
And I got these 60 feet of dark vision.
How's the plane of dread treating us, Ages of Ainur? I mean, how does it treat everybody?
What's everything about this lovely here until stupid zombie wandered into my swamp?
I agree, 100%. Stupid zombie. Next time I'll make a
Stupid
smarter zombie. The
Please do.
who's going down first?
I could go first.
Okay. Vaara will
I'll
go
be
down
right
first.
behind for
Like-
Elizabeth behind Vaara.
Grizz is gonna climb up Vaara's back and sit on her shoulder.
I'll take up the rear.
That's a Yoda move if I haven't heard one ever.
Vaara kind of like adjusts her shoulder so that it's a little bit like flatter for Grzldyln to settle in on, and so like, okay, if you need me to do anything, you let me know. Okay.
You are fine. I can see better up here. You are so tall.
I know, it's nice. I can see the top of your head. It's a lot of time. Well, not right now, because you're up here, but you have pretty hair. I like it. Okay, let's go.
So, as you descend the steps, the sounds of the outside world recede. And the sounds of the wind recede as you descend 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet,
Oh, this is
60
getting deep. Eh?
feet. You've
This
gone,
seems like a long way to go down into the bottom of a wagon.
if this
I'm not
makes
gonna lie.
sense, then you've gone down below where the ground is. Doesn't make any sense at all.
I
That
do not
is
think this
hurting
was
my brain.
normal.
That's
Well,
when
if
you
you're
start
invite-
to hear a strange sort of calliope sound coming from somewhere below you, and a blossoming light from the bottom of the stairwell. As you empty out into what you assume to be some kind of a room, you are now in a relatively large space, perhaps, I don't know, 50 feet across. I will tell you that what you see is very strange, because you see that the floor of this room is a checkerboard pattern, black and white. And you are not alone either. This room has 3 small tables in the center, and a wooden chair rests on either side of each of those 3 tables. 2 of these tables are actually currently occupied. A normal-looking, as far as you can tell, human sits across from another humanoid creature, except each of the creatures that these humans sit across from has no face.
Blah.
The human that it sits across from, their eyes are closed, and an expression of joy fills its whole demeanor. You see that the hands and fingers of this faceless creature across from it chaotically dancing through the air, as if the creature is weaving the very air in front of it. There is one of these faceless creatures, perhaps a gnome-sized creature, and as you enter this space, this faceless gnome turns in your direction and walks up to you. As I said, her face like an empty palette with nothing on it at all, only skin. But you don't see that she is holding a book and a writing implement. She walks up to you, and her body kind of gestures as she speaks to you, though she has no mouth. And her words come to you in your native tongues as she speaks to your minds. And she says, "Good. Good." She gestures to the remaining seat across from another one of these faceless entities. And she says, "Please, take a seat." I'm going to bring you now to a map of this area.
As you do that, Grizz looks up at her and goes, "What happened to your face?"
Vaara says, "Well, she did say please," so she starts to go over towards the chair.
Gonna stop her.
Oh my god.
Oh, no? Oh, okay.
Gonna
All right, so I'm going to
stick the hand
shift
on
ping you where you guys are.
Got it.
So I'm going to give you a handout again, just because handouts are fun, of
Yay.
what it is that you see inside this room. You see one of these creatures, this sort of strange, faceless gnome woman with no face, just a book, and yeah, book and a scroll of some kind.
I like the bow tie.
But what happened to your face?
No response.
Where is it? It should be right here. And Grizz is like kind of like poking where like her eyes should be.
She
Not
doesn't.
hard, but just like
Yeah. She doesn't respond at all. Just in your mind, please take a seat.
am I going to look like you?
Please
I
take
like
a
my
seat.
face.
I think she's broken. She just keeps... Does anybody else hear giant in their head?
Maybe? And she'll look up at Vaara and say, in giant, I think I hear a goblin, but maybe it's giant?
Well, now you're speaking giant. Oh, wow.
Okay.
And she
That is on
replies in
purpose.
giant. Yeah.
As you two are discussing about language and this gnomish, faceless creature is gesturing behind you, the one of the two humans, the one on the left, this individual here, begins to sort of smile and stands up from the seat and sort of gestures broadly and says, "Isn't this place just marvelous?" Clasps his hands together looking at you, and then walks off to the west.
Wait, you! Where are you going? No, don't leave. I want to ask you a question.
And then he
left.
disappears.
You think maybe we should
Like
just
into
go after
thin
him?
air?
No, he just disappears beyond your sight.
Oh, okay.
I do not want to sit in that chair. That man did not seem well. I actually would still have detect magic up. Did I see magic on him?
Oh yeah, very much so.
What about on the chairs?
The
Yeah,
chairs
like,
don't have
who-
magic on them, but on him for sure.
What about these creepy faceless fuckers?
I mean, the creepy faceless fuckers, as you so kindly called them, are, creatures themselves are not magical. When you look at them with detect magic, so you don't discern any magic on the creatures.
What about this woman here who hasn't stood up yet?
Yes, definitely. Same kind of magic as was on the man.
And I'm guessing enchantment again.
Yes, very much so.
Grizz is gonna just like scamper around this lady and be like, hello, excuse me, I do believe they are casting a spell on you and maybe you should not let them. Hello?
Her eyes
Hello?
sort of underneath
she's
her
like,
eyelids as you're speaking to her sort of move back and forth. And then she's like, "Ah!" And she's sort of an older woman, squinty eyes, wrinkled face, covered in a scowl. Her eyes sort of immediately fly open and she looks at you and says, "I don't like this. I don't like this one bit." And she stands up from the chair and all three of these faceless creatures point off to the east. And she sort of grumbles, "Oh, gosh darn it." And
You're listening to them. Might come back. Come
She's-
back, lady.
starts to walk
Lady,
towards the east.
Lady. Well, that did
Maybe if
not
she
go
didn't
well.
like it. Yeah, if she didn't like it, why didn't she just like take off up the stairs, eh?
Yes, the one who liked it went that way, and the one who didn't like it went that way.
You look back towards the stairs, Sai.
Hmm.
They're gone.
Of course they are.
Of course.
Wait a minute, where are the stairs? Okay, see, this is why I don't like magic doors. Things happen, right? One time I had to chase this little elf kid for burning something down and chase him into a temple. The doors closed magically. And like, that's kind of how I ended up here. Anyways, that's a long story. I can tell you some other time, eh?
The gnome looks at you, Vaara. "Please take a seat."
Well, I wouldn't take a seat, eh?
But she's asking me. She keeps
Please.
saying, "Are we sure that I don't
No,
need to
no.
sit down?"
Yeah,
Because
please-
she
please don't.
seems like, but she seems like she wants me to sit down, and
I know, but
I
you've known
I-
us longer, technically.
But
I know, but
do not always do
Well,
what people
not-
tell you to do. Or ever,
Uh,
really. But right now, please don't.
do
Yeah,
I?
I
exactly.
said,
And she just kind of looks at Liz. Do I always do what people tell me to do?
The gnome who was holding the book, something falls out of her sleeve into her hand, and you see it's sort of a long, almost baton-like wand. And she says, "Please take a seat."
Oh no, take off, eh? Don't be pointing things at
Can we
people, eh? Like,
Try to. You said she dropped something?
Yeah, it sort of drops out of her
baton.
sleeve into her hand.
Can I see anything written on the book since I'm so much taller and can just kind of like look down over her?
Yes, in fact, you can. You
Okay.
look down, and what is on the on the book are a whole bunch of names.
Okay.
And next to each name, you see sort of words, random words for some reason or another. You see like joy, serenity, good food, peace, love.
Oh, this is a dice book. It's all dice things. Joy. Yeah, joy. See, that's a good one. Good food. I like that one. That's good.
So,
Hmm?
I'm also quite a bit taller. Do I see the names of Gentry's family anywhere on the page?
You do.
Okay. What does it say next to their names?
I guess next to the mother, it would say good food. Next to the father, it's rest and relaxation. Next to the sister is, a new doll.
Grizz is kind of hopping up and down, going, "What do you see? What do you see?"
There's a bunch of names of people. I don't know. That's not surprising. I don't know many people.
Please take a seat, the gnome says in a sort of more aggressive fashion.
She's starting to really bother me with this request.
Yeah, you're getting kind of aggressive there, eh? Like,
So-
can we just make a choice on our own?
Grizz is just gonna start saying, "I love this place. This place is amazing. This place is wonderful. I love it here. I love it. Isn't this place great?" I'm gonna try to go through the store.
Okay, that's when you say this door, you go through a doorway into a sort of an antechamber. You can go into the next room if you'd like, Grizz.
Okay, I was stopping in case something was gonna happen.
Well, what you see is a very strange thing in this side room. You don't see anything other than sort of set into the wall a very large, perhaps decoration, statue. You're not quite sure. I'll show you what it is that you see. It's basically it looks like a laughing face, but in the middle of the mouth there's like a swirling mist, for some reason or another. So let me just show this to you folks.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
I'm gonna message.
And as
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead. Do what you're gonna do.
I was actually just gonna message you, but it's okay.
Okay, message me. It's fine.
Oh, well, I was
Do not like.
just gonna say that it sounds like everything that's written in that book are things they want.
All I see in here is a giant face with mist in its mouth. And she's gonna pop back out and be like, "It is so great! It is so great here! I love it here! The mist in the mouth is so amazing! I love!" As she wanders back to the group.
I'm gonna take a seat.
I'm missing all of my telepathic characters.
Wait,
right
why
now.
do you get to sit down and I didn't get to sit down?
Oh my goodness. Okay, sit.
Well, there's only 3 chairs and 4 of us, so...
Grizz gonna be like, "I hate this place. I hate this place. This place is awful. I hate it here." And she just wants to look back here and see what's going on with the old lady.
Yeah, the old lady is standing there in front of another of these strange-looking portals with this grinning face. And she's sort of standing there determining whether or not she wants to walk into it. I think at that point in time, one of these faceless creatures turns to her and pulls out again, one of these like strange prod-like baton devices, and you see a glowing blue spark at the top of it, and then she sort of moves it towards the older lady, and she's like, what are you doing? And then she is prodded in the side and is and moves jerkily towards the mouth. What do you do, Grzldyln?
She looks back at the card and goes, "I love this place. This place is amazing, especially the way that they use sparky sticks to shove people and make them move into giant mouths. It's so amazing.
That does not sound amazing. That sounds bad.
It's wonderful. I love."
Please take a seat.
Can I have your seat? Vaara is talking to the gnomish doll that's in the chair up here.
The 3 faceless creatures behind the desks stand up, and all 3 of them in tandem say, please take a seat.
Well, if they're standing, then Vaara's gonna sit down in the seat that they just vacated.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead. So you stand there. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You can put yourself there. And
Thank
then,
you.
Yep. And
No,
then
I'm gonna sit
moves
across
around to
from
the
her.
other side, and she sits down.
So,
So when she sits down, I would like Vaara, you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's see.
I'm gonna sit in the other chair.
Okay.
Oh, 16.
Fantastic. you feel a sort of strange dizziness come through you for a second as this creature begins to sort of weave their hands across your face, and then just drops their hands, and then just points to the east.
The bad side? Why do
The
I have to go to the bad side?
You can go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me too, Elizabeth.
No.
Oh, God.
no!
Oh boy.
So,
Here we go.
Elizabeth, you are overcome by just pure joy, love, and happiness. You find your situation absolutely the most pleasant that you have found yourself in for the longest time, and you cannot wait to experience more of this new, wonderful place. And you feel an irresistible urge to move to the west, to this portal in the west.
Well,
We're not going that way. She told me to go this way. Liz.
la 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 la.
Liz!
hey,
It's
like,
gonna
maybe-
be like, no, and like go grab you by the collar.
Oh,
And be like,
you grab her by the collar?
yeah.
Okay,
It was like,
the three creatures stand up and they say, no, no, no.
are you copying me? I
No,
just
no,
said
no.
that. You know, no.
I love how they say no when they mean yes, this place is great.
You hear a zap, and then and then that old lady behind you, Grzldyln, disappears.
Now,
I
am I trying to fight against her
That's up to
to
you.
get away?
You tell me.
Liz,
Like,
it's
I'm imagining like trying to like walk forward
Vaara.
but not being able to.
I mean, you can make an opposed strength athletics check to see who would win this. I think I
yeah.
get
Let's
the feeling
do that.
this may
Yeah, let's do
this
that.
may go sideways real fast.
This an athletics check? Okay, yeah, I'm really good at those.
Dope.
It's my 0.
Yeah, I mean, you blown over
Like
with a feather.
holding a
Liz.
baby
Yeah,
kitten.
it totally is. You just like grab her. You're like, what do you do? But the fact that you're holding her back from that portal, the three faceless creatures, they all now have these blue glowing batons in their hand, and they slowly are
What?
moving in your direction.
Oh
That's-
dear,
I
I
don't
think
like
this
the-
might not be great.
No, what do I do? Liz, wake up! I don't.
No, no,
Liz
no!
was- Ah!
All three of them.
It seems that either we fight them or we follow Liz and figure it out later.
What are you doing, Vaara?
She's going to pick up Liz and try to go like towards the side that she was told to go to.
Okay, so you're not letting her go, yes?
No, I am not letting Liz go.
Okay. With that, the three of them immediately sort of scamper quickly in your direction. Let's roll initiative.
Yay! I mean,
Okay.
boo. I mean, yay.
Oh,
What
whoops.
does that be?
Did I?
Nice.
Was I?
Ooh,
clicked
okay,
in?
Liz.
I don't know. Oh,
roll.
hey. Oh,
Roll.
no.
I mean, that's probably
There's
bad
about
for
to
me.
be some friendly fire.
Remember your objectives here, folks. Okay.
I gotta go towards the big chompy mouth. I know.
Remember our objectives. We're just. Why did people get secret shit? I didn't know.
Oh no, meaning what is your current objective being under certain spells? Meaning, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Sarah. I was like, there's behind us.
I'm like, did I miss a memo?
Elizabeth, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Well, I really seem to want to go this way, so I'm gonna try to get away.
Okay, what do you do? Just gonna try to. You can use either an acrobat. I mean, you're technically grappled at this point, so you
Yeah,
can either
I've
use
got
an
you in,
athletics or an acrobatics check to escape the grapple.
Okay, I can do that. Probably.
Let's see what you
I
can
don't
do.
want to, but let's see.
Imagine that.
You know,
Vaara-
interestingly enough, my acrobatics is better, so that's only a 12 though.
Unfortunately, that's not high enough to beat the DC.
Oh, of course not.
So you are still finding yourself grappled by Vaara.
Liz,
Hurrah.
wake up. What?
So that's your action, Elizabeth. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Well, if I'm grappled, I can't move.
That's
So
correct. Your
that's
movement is
part of the
0.
option. I don't have a bonus action I can do. I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Okay.
Don't worry, I've got you.
All right. With that, I would say that the faceless creatures all move in your direction, brandishing these blue sparking batons, and they will surround you.
Ugh.
Ah, shit. Well, there goes that one.
I used to like your bow ties, I don't anymore.
Okay. Each of them will stab at you with these blue sparking batons twice.
Ah!
1,
Wait a minute, that one walked through me?
5, 6. It walked around you.
Oh, okay.
All right. What is your armor class?
Technically it's 18 if I have my shield, but since I'm grappling Liz, I don't know if I can have my shield or not.
I don't believe that would make sense.
It's
so.
16.
Okay, so 16 then.
Okay, with a 16, none of these creatures seem to break your guard. So
Okay.
I do believe that they let's say 5, 10, 15, 20. Now one of them walks past you, Grzldyln.
Oh, I will take my reaction
Okay.
to... Gotta find the right one. Bop her on the head with my walking stick for a 9.
Okay. It ducks nimbly and then turns back in your direction, and it then moves its hands in a very aggressive fashion, and you just feel your mind being assaulted. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
Is this against a charm effect?
No.
Okay. 8.
Okay. You take 8 psychic damage, and you are stunned.
Damn it, motherfucker.
So yeah, just like, it's like a blast of static in your mind, and you're reeling. That is the end of their turn. Grzldyln, you're stunned, so unfortunately that means that we'll have to move past you into Sai's turn. Sai.
Sai's still got what looks like their walking stick, and goes, "Oh, no, I don't like any of this," and flips it over, and it's a great sword in her hand, and she holds it up and goes, "You hoser," and then makes an attack.
Okay.
And
which one are
with
you
the
aiming
word- I'm going to aim at that one.
Got it.
Let's see, where is it? And the spell that they used, because hoser was the keyword for, where is it?
Hoser was the keyword.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Because I only need a verbal for this particular spell, and
Nice.
it is...
You don't have disadvantage because you're small, do you?
It's my packed weapon, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay. So that's branding
it's
smite
the-
that you cast as a bonus action, and then go ahead
I
and
think
make your
it's
strike.
2 sizes for disadvantage.
Where is my greatsword? There it is.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you definitely hit with a 26.
And
Nice.
12 damage plus... No, it didn't add in the 2d6.
You didn't add the 2d6, but you can add it.
That's okay.
Yep.
Hopefully I remember how to do this correctly. Nope, I didn't.
There's also the
Slash
die
R,
thing,
not
right?
R slash. Slash
There we go.
R, 2d6.
Happens
Space,
to me
space,
all the time.
There we go. Okay.
So another 6
So
points of
total
damage.
18 damage.
Yep.
In total, and let me double check the spell, because I think there's...
Yeah, the target sheds dim light, can't become invisible.
Okay.
Nice.
Just wanted to make sure that wasn't the one with the saving throw. attached
Anything
to it.
else, Sai?
That is basically it, because the bonus action was the hoser and then the attack. So.
Super duper. Vaara, you're up.
Vaara is, as her bonus action, everything around her is going to shimmer in that, like, old-timey, like, wibbly-wobbly, kind of weird way where it's like, you see 2 of her, but it, like, kind of, like, wobbles together. And so she's going to summon, it has to be within 15 feet of her, so she's going to place her echo I'm trying to ping it right there.
Okay.
And she's going to say to the Echo, "Don't let Liz go that way." And then since she's still holding Liz, she's gotta Liz still has to get away from her, but this is just in case Liz manages to get out. So she's still holding Liz in one hand. She's gonna take out one of her hand axes, and she's sad because she doesn't get to use Big Choppy, which is what the great axe's name is today. Just so everyone knows. And she's just gonna start. Which one did Sai hit?
So I've just made an echo for you over here.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
This one.
Then Vaara is going to take 2 attacks with her hand axe at the one that is already damaged.
Go for it.
Right. 25
That
to
hits.
hit.
Yep.
I have no idea why it didn't roll damage. So it's 1d6 plus 4 for that one. So 9 slashing.
Okay. Your first attack with your slashing weapon, you see it just sinks into this creature, and it just goes, and then it just begins to sort of sizzle and melt.
I think
Oh, they don't have a lot of HP. That's good to know.
I think I did good. I don't know. She'll
Yeah, that was
kick-
greedy.
She'll. Oh, can I reach down and grab its little zapper thingy?
No, the prod, the cattle prod, essentially.
Yeah.
It just turns to smoke.
Oh, that's not fair. Okay, fine. And then she's gonna turn and she's gonna smash this one, also with her hand axe.
Okay.
So here we go. Oh, net one.
Unfortunately.
Boo. Lizzie, I need you to wake up now. This is not funny anymore.
All right. Anything else?
And then
Vaara?
that's her turn.
Elizabeth, we're back up to you.
Hi, I'm gonna try to get out again, I guess.
Yep, that sounds good. Acrobatics, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Oh!
That's a double nat 1 to the face.
This
I
is
see
really
you're trying to
terribly
do
today.
something, and it's very sweet what you're trying
You're
to
actually,
do, but no.
you're actually getting them out of the way at a good point. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Vaara
Vaara just gives you like a little tap with the flat of her axe and is all like, "You're trying. It's okay, but wake up."
I imagine you're like holding her like this, and like she just like trying to like peel your thumb up, which is not even holding her, just like she's just yeah.
Do you want to do thumb war? I'm very good at thumb war.
Go ahead
Okay.
and squish that cat.
After you,
Bad
I assume,
kitty.
attempt to get out of Vaara's grasp, but unfortunately fail, the remainder of these creatures will all sort of collapse upon you, Vaara.
Oh, okay.
And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2. That's 8 prod attacks. All with advantage. Because they are flanking
Whoosh.
you.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oof.
Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh, at least they rolled
No
mostly
crits.
low.
Mostly
Yeah.
low. Mostly low. So I see 2
Two
hits.
hits.
Yeah, 2 hits.
Yes, 2 hits.
Total of 5 piercing. Sorry, 11 piercing and 2 lightning damage.
Okay, so 13 total.
That is correct.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, just like a flurry of jabs, which you're like, ah, God, get the out! Ah! And next thing you know, these creatures have surrounded you. But that is their turn.
Ow.
Grzldyln, it is the end of their turn. Their stun on you ends. It is your turn now.
All right. I'm heading for the one that bit me, or the one that stunned me.
Yeah.
I've got flanking
You sure do.
with Vaara. It's going to say, "You're not nice. Get away from my friend." And I'm gonna bite her.
Go for it.
Nom nom nom.
with a cantrip that I've reflavored as chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp. Love it.
24
Chomp
to
chomp,
hit for 6
motherfucker.
acid.
24
6
hits.
acid damage.
6 acid damage. Nice.
And just for funsies, I'm also going to hit her with Fury of the Small,
Ooh, nice.
which gives me 5 more damage.
Very cool.
How many times can you use that?
Once per short long rest.
No, you
Ah,
can use it as many times as your proficiency bonus, depending on what
Nope.
you did.
Fury of the Small, your damage. Yeah, it says once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish short or long rest.
Oh, you didn't do the Tasha's version, did you?
This is the Eberron's version. Is there a different version?
There is. But it's
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll
Grzldyln.
look that up real quick.
Anything else, Grzldyln?
No, that's it. I just bite the shit out of her.
You sure do.
Oh, wait, actually, bonus action disengage.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You still, I believe, have another 5 feet of movement if you want to move away.
I mean, even though I'm not if I'm disengaged, she still can't necessarily attack me, can she?
So
Or no?
disengage is only against reactions and
it's just to
opportunity
move away.
attacks.
I only moved one. I was here. I used 20 feet of movement. I've got 10 feet left. So
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna
have 10
disengage
feet.
and come
sorry.
back here.
Super duper. Thank you
Bonus
so much.
action, disengage and come back here. Yep,
Beautiful.
You got it. And
Sigh.
I'm gonna double check this different version.
Yeah.
That's not what D&D Beyond gave me.
Alrighty. Sai, you're up.
Sai is going to. I have to look at the spell again because
Vaara, you're on deck.
there it is. Yeah. Oh, the spell didn't show up.
Booming Blade. Yeah, sorry. You have to click on where it says show spell description in order for it to go through. I can't do it.
Weird, I didn't see a pop up.
Yeah, on the actual chat where it says show spell description, if you click on it, it'll show the description of the spell.
Oh, okay,
There you
there
go.
it is. Nice. Okay, so, she'll say,
Which creature are you attacking? I assume that you're going for the one to your left.
yes.
Cool beans. All right, so
She'll
go ahead and roll
use
your attack.
Booming Blade, and then, yep, Great Sword.
Yep, 23 hits, absolutely.
Sorry, I have to lean in really close. It is 1d8.
It's already shown the damage, which is actually 2d6 plus
Really?
4. Yep, which is 10.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so 10 damage on this creature to your left, and it is sheathed in energy. If it actually moves, it'll take more damage. It'll take 1d8
That's
thunder
right,
damage.
yeah, it's after. Yeah.
So
And she said beauty and made her attack.
beautiful. Anything else, Sai?
No, that was bonus action and action, so.
Okie dokie. Vaara, you're up.
Okay, so as her bonus action, she wants to teleport and trade places with her Echo.
Okay.
Does Liz come with me?
No.
With that?
I don't believe
okay,
so.
That's why I'm asking.
But her
I'm like,
Echo would be
"Ugh."
grappling Liz, I guess. I don't know if Echoes can do that.
No, the Echo and she would. I mean, the grapple would essentially end if she teleports.
Okay, but I will still be there to stop Liz from.
Your Echo would be there, right? So if you want to teleport and
Right,
change places with
if-
your Echo,
Yes, and with the grapple ending, I'm still in the doorway, so I can stop her if.
that's correct. If she wants past you, she can stop
if
you.
she goes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so bonus action then, Vaara is going to switch places with her Echo. As her action, she's going to take her 2 attacks through her Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Since her Echo is no longer grappling Liz, can I do
Yes.
two-handed with Big Chappy?
Yes, indeedy.
Excellent. So, because I have great weapon master, so I reroll
Nice.
1s and 2s on damage.
Very nice.
So,
Very nice. Very nice.
all right. So, great axe, 18.
18 hits, absolutely.
Great. I don't know why this is not rolling damage, but 1d12 plus 4 slashing, 9 slashing.
Which one are you aiming at?
Because
Because you got a lot around you.
Yeah, whichever one Sai hits. She's just trying to like
Got it. That's this one.
whack-a-mole.
To the
and-
north. That's 9
Yeah.
slashing damage. Yep.
Okay.
Very nice. Anything else, Vaara?
Well, she has 2 attacks, so
go for it. Go number 2.
She's gonna attack again. How do I know if that was a 1 or a 2? I don't know. Okay, so Great Axe again.
An 18 hits. Roll
Another
your damage.
18. D12 plus 4. Oh, 6. Bad.
2 big hits, but the creature does not fall.
This one's tougher. I don't know why. Also, let's stay. So, okay, that's it.
Okay. It is Elizabeth's turn.
So, question actually.
Mhm.
I'm free.
You are.
Can I move through the spaces of these creatures?
Well, they're technically your allies now.
Well, that's why I was asking.
So
I just want to make sure.
I will say yes, but you could potentially get an opportunity attack from your friend Vaara there. Or actually her echo. But actually, wait, do echoes do opportunity attacks? I think they do.
They do, yes.
Yeah, they just don't
do.
flank. Yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah.
you could get an opportunity attack from Vaara's echo, but you should be able to move through your allies now at this point.
Now, would I have been considered prone when I was grappled?
No.
Okay, then I can just move to Vaara then, hopefully, without getting any attacks, and try to make it past her.
Yes, Vaara.
Can I do, as an opportunity attack, can I just do a grapple?
Yes, absolutely. You'd have to attack and hit her armor class.
Okay, so that's
15.
okay, so I don't know why I don't have unarmed attack.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
here.
Just roll your d20 plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, proficiency is.
I'm sorry,
+3.
d20 plus strength. Beg your pardon. d20 plus strength. Because your
Can
arm,
I go grapple though?
unless, well, that's the thing is, as an opportunity attack, this is a melee attack. This is a melee unarmed attack. So that's a d20 plus strength versus d20 plus strength plus proficiency bonus because you're not proficient with your hands, unless you're a
Okay,
monk. Or something.
so just d20 plus 4.
Plus strength.
then.
Yep, d20 plus
Plus
4.
strength.
Yep.
Okay, great. So let's just roll that up there.
Yep.
19.
Yep, you grapple her. She doesn't move, so I'm gonna move you back.
I said no. So
Totally fair.
Lizzie, wake up! Vaara, the real Vaara, over in the corner now is like, hey, no.
Elizabeth, you just feel like an absolute need to get through to the west side at this point, through that mouth.
Which
Just
which
try
of
to do grabby
these
hands.
Mm-hmm.
which of these faceless fuckers is the one who charmed Liz? Is it this one?
Let me just remember.
Liz sat in the
Yes,
middle chair, so
yes,
I'm guessing
it
it's
is
that one.
this one.
Okay.
It is this
Cool.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one that's taking a lot of damage. So
Okay.
I'm just like trying to struggle. Let me go.
All right.
no.
Grizz is gonna shout, "Get the one in front of you!"
Fair, completely fair. Let me just roll some d6s here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So as you scream, get the one in the chair. This one here, who you bit on the arm, turns towards you and says, it says, "You did not follow instructions." And then it, again, moves its hands towards you in a very aggressive fashion. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
God damn it! There we go. 22.
Yeah, you feel this just blast of, but you're able this time to fend it off.
Good.
Very nice. The others will continue to stab into Vaara. That's only 3 of them, so that is 3 times
Well,
2.
Vaara's echo, right?
That is
That is
Vaara's
my
echo. That's correct.
Echo. So hold on, I gotta check
Echoes
somewhere else
Can
because
be
it's
destroyed.
do
only
have
one
a-
AC.
they
They
only have one
health,
one
but your
HP,
AC
but my AC for I'm trying to remember.
It should
My
say
AC of the Echo is 17.
17. Very nice. Okay. So I'll just go one by one to see if they hit. Because if it
Okay.
hits and does 1 damage, then the echo disappears, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So first attack is a 16. Second attack
Miss.
is a
Nice.
7 with advantage.
Miss.
Okay, that's one of them. Second attack. Second creature. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So your
Yeah, that
echo disappears.
Yep.
Poof.
Bye, Echo.
With that, the other dream creature weaver things will turn to Sai, and that's 1, 2, 3. There's still 3 more attacks, so they'll put all 3 of those into Sai.
Oh, sorry, Sai.
As a
Do they have to move into a
They do.
space here?
They sure do.
Yeah, as a no, that's a bonus action. I can't use it. Can I use it?
Can't use a bonus
red
action,
hot?
not on your turn. That's a reaction. Here we go. 1, 2,
Okay.
3. An 18, a 20, and a 14.
Okay, I am going to then use shield.
Okay. What does that make your armor class? +5. What's your normal armor class?
That would make it a 17.
Okay. So that
Nice.
means that 2 out of the 3 hit you.
Okay. Better than all 3.
Better than all 3, for sure. That is a total of 11 damage. That's 9 piercing, 2 lightning damage. But the shield prevents the third one from going in. That's their turn. We're up to Grzldyln.
All right, I'm gonna take one step forward and once again look at the one who keeps trying to zap me
Mm-hmm.
and say, "I smell bad. You smell bad." And DC 14 con save.
You got it. Fails with a 12.
Is 19 poison damage.
19 poison damage? Yeah, falls dead right there.
Nice.
Just
Exactly.
like grabs their throat, just makes a little choking noise in your mind, and then falls dead and begins to sizzle
Okay.
and pool out.
Question: does Liz count as an ally right now?
No.
All right, then I am gonna move up here and bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay. Your staff glows with a green light.
And that's the end of my turn.
Sai, you're up.
Sai is going to use a very fun little ability. Oh, hold on. I have to actually hit that thing. Gonna use that as a bonus action.
Rabbit hop. I love this fucking
Nice.
ability. So
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Oh, so much for moving up here for advantage, but that's cool. Get out because you're getting hurt.
great. So yeah, where are you jumping to?
I'm
there.
coming
I'll
back.
jump up onto the table
Yeah.
and then plan on assaulting this one.
Okay. So you boing, jump onto the table. It creaks under your weight, and what do? Smashy, smashy.
Oh yeah,
Go for it.
great sword coming in.
18 hits, 14 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
That will do a good amount of damage to this creature.
Good.
Anything
Um,
else?
I've already bonus action, otherwise I would use the Hexblade's Curse. but
Right, exactly.
Can't do that right now, so.
All right, moving on to Vaara.
As her bonus action, Vaara is going to summon another echo exactly in the same spot that the echo just vacated.
Mhm.
And she is going to attack the one to the north with her great axe
Go for it.
twice. Or, until
I'm with you.
it's dead.
Until it falls over. Yep, that's
21!
21 hits, absolutely.
With a 7 slashing.
You do that, the thing falls to the ground and sort of splats.
Great.
Immediately as it does so, Elizabeth, you no longer feel this insistent urge to go through the western portal anymore.
They say, wake up! And then Vaara's going to turn to the one to the south, and with her second attack, she's going to big choppy to the face. Oh, 11.
An 11 unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Never mind.
All right. Anything else for Ra?
Nope, that's it.
Elizabeth, your turn. You're no longer under this haze. You are considered an ally for all intents and purposes.
Huzzah! I'm gonna sort of get off, shake myself.
Huzzah for Vaara.
Take a moment.
I think we need the book. Grizz is shouting from
Oh.
up here. She's like, the book! If the
Oh.
rats disappeared, the book might too. I think we need the book. Get the book.
Yeah, I'm going to try to reach in with one of my hands and try to cast Shocking Grasp
Okay.
on this one.
Nice.
And is it possible for me to use my spare hand to try to rip the book from her hand when I do it?
No,
No?
not with a shocking grasp.
Well, no. Can I use one hand for Shocking Grasp
No.
and then the other hand to
No, it's an
I
action.
have 2 hands, Matt.
I know you have 2 hands, but it's an action to do
Action
shocking
economy,
grasp.
Yeah.
2
Then
actions in this economy?
I think I might.
How
Just,
dare you? Don't you know
I think I might
we're in a
just
recession?
from her if I can.
This is a recession we're in. How dare you?
I
Are
at
you
least
a
get to
one
attack.
percenter, Elizabeth? What the fuck?
Almost made me snarf.
Get the hell out of here.
Then I think I'm just gonna try to take the book from her.
Okay, so that's an action. So that's an opposed strength check.
You can do it, I believe.
Roll your strength athletics, and I will roll as well.
Sure.
You make it. You pull the book out of her hands.
Nice.
Nice.
I was ready to believe, eh? Yeah, you nailed it, eh?
Anything else, Elizabeth? You have a bonus action and movement.
Well, I feel like if I move, I'm gonna get an opportunity attack. So I don't really
But
want
only
that.
one. They don't hit that hard on a second.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm
Just
gonna move
hit a lot.
here actually,
Okay.
and then
Oh, there you go.
that's my turn.
Cool beans. All right, there are still 2 of these creatures left. They are going to attack the creatures closest to them. I'm going to go ahead and say that you're no longer their best bud, and so the one that you pulled the book out of their hands will try to wrest it back from you, Elizabeth, using their action to do so. And then again, make an athletics check, please, and it'll make an opposed strength check. Oof, man.
Nice. Just don't. just roll the half decent. That's all you
Come
need.
on. No more nat ones. Let's go. For you. Matt can roll.
I can
as
roll them all
many nat
night.
ones
It's
as
cool.
you want.
Roll an athletic
We're
check.
fine with that. Yeah.
I like to think that
Yay!
it was all
It's above a 1. That's all that matters.
It's above a 1. It's above a 1.
I'm imagining them like rolling around on the floor fighting for the book at this point.
it's wonderful. It's a beautiful thing. The other one
Rod's
will.
giving you pointers. Like, if you lift your elbow, that will go easier for you. Oh, okay. No, you're doing fine.
The other remaining creature will stab at Grzldyln twice with her prod.
Okay. Miss.
Miss and a miss.
Woo!
Done deal.
Nice.
Grzldyln, you're up.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna whack her on the head with my walking stick. 10.
A 10 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I got a walking stick too, eh?
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have anything I want a bonus action right now. So yep, no, I'm done.
Sai, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to Hexblade's Curse this one.
Yeah.
And just let me check and see what that is. And
Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Whoosh,
that's
straight
okay.
through the
I mean,
air.
either way, when it dies, I'll gain back hit points. So
Sure. Absolutely. Anything else, Sai?
they'll look at it and go, "Oh, take off, you hoser! You, it's no good, eh?"
It says nothing. Vaara, you're up.
Liz, you have the book, right?
Yeah, I have the book.
Okay, so she will attack with her great axe at the one to the south. 13.
13 hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see if we can kill it. 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Let's check 1 sec. 9 does not kill it, but you're
Okay.
more than welcome to try again.
Choppy. 25.
25 hits.
13 slashing.
Oh, yeah.
There
That
we
one
go. That's
just
better.
decimates
That's a better roll.
And then you, of course,
Wrong
having.
one.
Oh, I'm so
It was this
sorry.
one.
Yeah, the one to the south.
Okay, well, 9 and 13 is 24. Oh, I'm so sorry. I beg your pardon. I've been taking hit points off the wrong one. Shall
Oh,
I-
okay.
Let me add 13 hit points back to the other one.
And
And
take
take
9 and 13.
22 off of this one.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, so they're both still up then.
The one to the south took
It took
22
20
and is still up.
It took 22 and it's still up, yes.
The one with
Okay.
of course, the one with the book is stronger.
So yes.
Librarians. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to. Oh, hold on. Being weird. Hold on. Let me get to my thingy. La la la. technically have 2-weapon fighting. Can I swing at it one more time with my hand axe?
Well, you did a two-handed strike, right? With
I
your
did,
greatsword,
yes,
So
and
that would prevent you from doing a second strike with it.
Okay, so it's not. I can't do that. Okay, then. La, 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 la. Is there anything else I can do with my bonus action? Not really. Yeah. So I'll just stay where I am.
Alrighty, Elizabeth, you're up.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty messed up, is what it's looking.
Okay. I'm concerned if I.
Don't
I
worry
wonder-
about that one. The real bee's over here.
My concern is that if I kill it, the book might disappear. We'll have nothing.
Yeah, no, get away and start reading. Look for shit in the
That's-
family.
Yeah, I want to.
Disengage and run.
Can I disengage and then try to read the book? And,
Yeah.
do it real quick.
Yeah, reading is not an action. Thank
Yeah.
God. Because if it
Yeah,
were,
I'm gonna disengage. Away.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
That's
see.
good.
5.
Because Grace is going to come and try and join you in a minute after we murdered this one in front of us.
Yeah, so when you run away and start leafing through the book, you're like, and you sort of, your fingers trail down the book to the names that Gendry told you, and you do see their names.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you're looking for beyond their names and the words
Oh,
that were associated?
I'm just trying to see if there's anything else in this book.
No,
of
just
note.
hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of names.
Oh, that's way more than 50 people in the
Definitely
town.
more than 53 people or thereabouts.
Yeah, I just want
Look
to try
at-
to see the most recent
Look
names.
at
And
Yeah, I would say, Grace would be like, most recent.
yeah, so I'm just looking at the most recent names, trying to memorize them in case something happens to the book.
Got it. All right, you still have a bonus action.
My bonus action is reading more book.
Got it. More book reading. Perfect. All right, there's 2 of these creatures left. They're going to make attacks again on the creatures that are most likely going to be able to be hit. In this case, the creature that has been Hexblade cursed will swing twice at you, Sai. A 20 and a 21.
Gonna shield. I don't want
Shield isn't gonna stop
Shield is
you.
not going to stop,
No?
unfortunately. Shield will only bring up to
yeah.
17.
Okay.
So I think you would know that, and I'll give you back the spell slot in case you haven't used it yet. All right. So damage is 12 damage total. That's 10 piercing and 2 lightning. And the other one will go after you, Vaara.
Okay. Well, my echo.
Your echo.
So
10 and 8.
17. Miss.
Misses. Grzldyln, you're
The
up.
echo just goes ha ha ha.
How rough is the creature in front of me looking, and how rough is Sai looking?
Sai's looking pretty rough. Sai's beat up.
Size on her last legs.
And the creature in front of you has taken a hit, but not a humongous amount, I would
Alright.
say, compared to the others.
I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
Cool.
That means you
Uh,
can really hit
Could you click on show spell
that-
description in chat so it shows?
Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Got a 15.
Passes, so takes half.
Half of 2d6.
Half of the 5 that I rolled, so they take 2, but Sai can roll a hit die and add 3.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Warlocks have a.
D8 or a D10. I think it's a D8.
It
D8.
is a D8, yeah.
Yeah, Warlock's a d8.
It's my favorite class.
Figured out my sound issue so I can hear music now. Yay.
Hooray!
Yeah.
So you
Alright.
get 8 back. As Grzldyln goes, "Stay strong, little bunny. We almost have them."
I'm gonna try
And,
hopefully it doesn't hit me again.
Yeah, Grizzle's standing fast. She's not gonna run away.
Sai, you're up.
Oh, this hoser's gonna get it. Alrighty, so here's.
What
here's
is
what we do
hoser?
Someone with a hose.
I'll explain
Clearly.
later, eh? Okay, so.
Gardener.
Oh, that makes sense.
Potatoes.
You know what?
Sorry, go ahead.
I think I will use.
Vaara is Samwise Gamgee.
Mm-hmm.
Confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Wrathful
with-
Smite. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes, the
With
turn go,
axe instead of frying pan.
Go ahead and swing your weapon.
I'm not good at juggling, so I'm juggling different windows.
That hits with a 17. So you'll do an additional 1d6 extra psychic damage, and it makes a wisdom save there or be frightened. But make your normal damage. Actually, I think you just did. 13 damage. Yeah, 13 damage plus the extra psychic damage destroys it.
Oh, okay, cool. And that was the extra psychic.
It was, and because of the Hexblade's curse, you get temp.
Nice.
I forget how much.
Sorry, it's not temp. You just gain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier. It's not temp.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 6 plus, I assume, like 3 or 4, something like that.
I think you
Six,
have
I'm
3.
level 5. Yeah. So
Oh yeah,
I get
5.
my
Sorry,
8.
It's just the one.
I
Or
think
we
three.
finished both of them.
right on. Anything else, Sai?
When Hexblade's curse comes to an end,
Yeah.
I get to. I think I get to.
You
attach
get
it
hit
to
points.
another enemy creature.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. I think this is the one where you you might get to reattach it.
Well, the curse, when it dies, you get the actual benefit of the curse, which is, like I said, you get a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target, which is while it's cursed, but it's dead. You get the hit points, but you don't immediately get to reapply it, right? That's
Yeah, no, you
Oh,
can't.
okay.
You can't use it again
That's
until you
right.
finish shorter long
You're thinking
rest.
of Hex, not Hexblade's curse.
Yeah.
That's right.
Everybody
So,
gets them
but you do
confused.
get the hit points back.
That's
so
right.
That's still good.
That's very, very good.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Anything else, Sai? I'll take that to be a no.
I was turning off an alarm. Other than that, so I used the bonus action in action, so I can't really do anything else.
Okay, Vaara, you're up.
Vaara turns to the last little faceless gnome and says, "Bring your pretty face to my axe," and then just,
Oh man.
Holy shit.
just
15 hits.
15.
Yep, 15 hits.
for 13 slashing.
Yeah, the axe goes straight into its face, and it falls down and starts to turn into a pool of acid.
And then she goes, "Oh, I don't know where that voice came from. That was weird." And then says, "Lizzie, are you okay? Is everybody? Are we clear?"
You're out of
She'll-
combat, yes.
Okay.
The names. Grizz just goes running down and climbs up Liz like she climbed up Vaara, even though Liz is not as big, and is looking
so
over. her
Liz
shoulder
actually
at
is
the
like
book.
6 feet tall. She's pretty tall.
Okay. All right, then she literally climbs you like she climbed Liz, just like up your back onto your shoulder. She's like kind of like bear hugging you, like she's piggybacking you from the back and looking at your shoulder and say, "The parents, find the parents. We need to know which way they went. Does anything say anything bad about anyone or only good?"
You look and you
Good.
only see positive affirmations and or things that people have expressed joy or happiness over in the list of names.
So I'm just gonna point over to the door I was gonna go through then, because I was having
Yes.
happy thoughts.
Yes, but now you have choice. Is the important part, yes?
Yes. Actually, question: do I remember all of that?
No.
I don't. Interesting. Okay.
Does she remember what she was thinking? Well, I'll just ask her,
She
and
rem-
then she can ask you.
Remembers nothing. She remembers sitting down in the chair, and the next thing you know, she was like looking and people were fighting each other.
What were you thinking about when you were in the chair?
She doesn't remember.
Well, I'm asking her. We can roleplay this.
I'm just saying, you have no memory of what
Okay.
was in the chair.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about in chair?
I have no idea. Honestly, it's all a fog.
Well,
Hmm.
the
I know that
man who
too.
went, like she points, like the man who went over here was very happy about what he saw, and the woman who went over here was very not happy. And then Well, both sides had the big mouth, and woman over here did not want to go, and they put out the shocky prod, and then she went. But over here, I am only guessing that because he wanted to go, he went. I wonder if they both go the same place or if they go different.
Does anyone else have a book?
No.
Or was that the only one? I was just gonna say, they told me to go the other way.
Do you remember what you saw in here?
They just asked me a question, and then
What did they ask you?
what did they ask? I
Uh,
don't remember. I, as Megan, don't remember.
yeah, I mean, they just asked you to sit in the chair.
They just asked me to sit in the chair, and then I don't know. She stared at me with her weird nod face, and then they said go that way.
So they tell you go one way, you no remember. They tell her go other way, she no remember. So nobody remember, no matter which way they go. But do we see Squishy Boy's parents in the book anywhere? He told you their names,
Sure.
yes?
They're right here, and I'm just gonna show the names. Well, if the left is good and the right is bad, then they went left.
So we should go left,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
I think that is correct. But wait, no, come back. What did they say they liked? It may be important later. What do they like?
Well, his father liked rest and relaxation.
Mom likes
His
Okay.
mother,
good food.
Sandy, good food, and his sister Tabitha was a new doll. Something. I think it's something she wanted.
Okay. This may come in handy at some point. Just saying. I don't know. I do not know how to make doll. Rest and relaxation, I might be okay at. Good food. I know what I like, but the experience tells me that you do not. So no help there.
Well, what if these, these portals, they don't take you? Maybe we all just go to the same place, eh? Maybe they don't actually take it to different places.
Well, yes, no, I am hoping they take us all to the same place or we are fucked. But I'm hoping that if we find okay, consider this big guess, but big guess is that this place find out what you want and how to control you, like they did to Liz here, although she don't remember. And when place control you, they do it through thing you like, so that you don't know you are being controlled. You just think you are happy. And so if we can offer other happy thing to people being made happy, or show them that happy thing is not so happy, then maybe there is chance to help them get out. Or I don't know, maybe we also just need to kill a lot of people. It is possible. I am just looking at all of the options. Yes.
Did Liz's name get added to the book?
No.
That's a good question.
Liz's name did not get added to the book.
Yeah, they didn't have an opportunity to write it, so.
So where?
All I am saying is that the information is useful, yes? May come in handy. Don't know how, but always good to know.
Where would you
I
guys
think-
like to go, if anywhere, from this space?
Well, there is only two ways to go, down one mouth or the other. I say we go down the happy mouth, given the choice.
How big is the mouth, by the way?
It's about 6 feet across,
And tall?
about 10 feet tall.
Once
big
Vaara
fucking
hears go through the happy mouth, she's already sticking her head in, looking up at the molars and everything, being like, "Oh, it's gross in here."
Vaara, as soon as you stick your head into the space, you disappear.
Oh,
Oh, God damn it.
Going in after her
One
then?
moment. Oh, God damn. No, please wait. Oh, this one. I would like to know what I'm getting into. So I'm going to take 10 minutes to cast Protect Magic as a ritual.
Okay. Elizabeth seems to have gone into the mouth, so she disappears.
I'm not gonna leave her by herself.
Sai?
Is fair. I don't know.
Maybe
Bunny, I don't know what you want to do, but I am going to do a little check on the mouth to see what kind of magic we are wandering into. That is all.
Oh,
You can go,
Alright,
you
yeah,
can
so-
stay.
also,
would you rather have me stay here, eh? Like I could do that. I could much
It
like,
is up to
follow
you.
the-
You are own person. I am just saying. Give me 10 minutes and I'll be ready to go. I will follow, I promise.
Alright, yeah, I don't doubt that. Well, I'll go through just because they could use the help. You never know.
Okay, see you in 8 minutes.
Okay. Sai goes through the mouth as well, leaving Grzldyln behind to do a ritual.
Yeah.
So here's what happens to the three of you. Sai, Elizabeth, and Vaara. You feel yourself sort of molecularly pulled apart and then reconstituted in a totally new space. And I'm going to bring you to that space now.
hurt, I imagine.
It doesn't feel pleasant, I can tell you that. Where you end up is here, which is a small room. Oh gosh, I can't get everybody there unless I pull everybody there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull Grzldyln there, even though she's in the other space. Unfortunately, Grzldyln, I'm just going to just grab you. But
I'll be there in 10 minutes. It's fine.
no problem. No problem. No problem.
I sure hope that's not an evil person to fight us, because
We'll find out. All right, so here is where we are. Why does this not? Oh, because I didn't give anybody sight, but that's okay. I'll give vision.
Speaking of
I mean, I
vision,
can
I
see.
actually do have 60 feet of Dux vision.
Yeah. Oh, noted. I don't know where that comes from. That's weird. Just making sure that everybody has their sight on. Yeah, they do have the sight. I don't know what's wrong with that.
I can see.
You can?
Yeah,
I can too.
there's a spooky skeleton
looks-
clawman in the center of the room. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now you do.
Oh, I can see it.
Okay, so I'll just.
Even though
I'm
I'm not
moving you,
technically
even
there
though you're
yet.
not technically there. So
No, I understand. I was saying I'm just letting you know I had sight.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me just move this. I can't move this any closer unless I zoom in. Gosh damn it. Okay, that's fine. That'll have to do. Chat. There we go. What you see in this space, as I turn the music on, there we go, is quite disturbing. Here is what you. Where is it? There it is. Let's see. This room is about, I don't know, 40 feet across by about 30 feet wide. And the first thing that you experience is the sound of laughter. You just hear over and over just this sort of crazy, insane, pure, joyous, raucous laughter. And it's coming from a man who is kneeling on the floor in front of a quite horrendous looking individual. There are a whole bunch of crates that are actually stacked in a corner, and there are glass jars that rest on top of them. The creature that is standing in front of this laughing man is covered in chains. And he has got a sort of a Neanderthal-like face, and he's covered in chains and hooks and spikes. Potentially these hooks and spikes making self-inflicted wounds, which leak an unnatural greenish miasma that almost sort of dissipates into the air. And as this creature moves its hand towards the man, you see a greenish sort of copy, a version, a human equivalent, identical to this man, being pulled from the human body itself. And although the human is laughing maniacally, the creature that is pulling this this ghostly version of it is sort of staring down intently, and this greenish version of the laughing man is shrieking. So you hear the sort of combination of laughing and then sort of turning into this horrendous over and over again. What do you do?
I don't like this.
Oh shit, that looks like the wrong kind of kinky, you know?
What's the
No.
bones over in the corner?
You look over in the corner, and there are several bodies. One of which you recognize as that man that just walked into this portal. That sort of man who had that sort of feeling of immense joy, and he's very, very dead.
That's bad.
I would say that unless you guys do anything about it, you see this scene take place. Oh, I forgot. There's a handout. How can I forget the handout? Here we go, folks.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh!
Nah.
Yikes! The fuck?
I definitely think I want to do
Wild.
something about this. Gotta look over to Vaara and say, we need to stop this.
Okay. Choppy, ready.
As you speak, he's pulling the greenish mist out of this laughing man. He sort of stops, and the greenish mist like just fills back into the man through his eyes and nose and mouth, and then he turns to you and he sort of speaks to you in a rattly voice, and he says,
Uh-huh.
"Are you here as well for the procedure?"
What kind of procedure?
Peace and purpose. That is what you need. Peace and purpose. I am here to provide it.
Is it covered by insurance?
In this economy?
He sort
He's
of
gonna,
he
like-
when you say that, he just goes, You lack peace. You desire peace.
I desire a lot of things.
I desire a warm bed, and like a good beer.
Beer.
Your mother misses you.
You know my mom? What's her name? Can you tell me?
I do not know.
You know my mom misses me, but you don't know her name? I don't think you're telling me the truth.
I see
That's suspicious, eh?
you and your mother. Small child. Long brown hair.
Me? Or my mom?
Your mother misses you greatly. You should return to her.
Love to. I just don't know where she is. Or where I am, really. Where are we?
You are in Tasha's Madhouse.
That seems like it's not going to end very well with me seeing my mom. Because I don't think my mom is here.
No, she is not.
Yeah, see? So.
Why have you taken these people here?
They desired peace and purpose, and I have given that to them.
So, like, what's with all the bottles back there, eh? What are those full of?
He looks over at the jars and he says, "That is them." And he looks back at you.
So when you say peace, you really mean pieces.
He doesn't
And she
respond.
looks over at the bones.
So I was gonna look at the bottles again. Can I, from here, see if the bottles are labeled?
I would say the bottles are labeled, yes.
Okay. I got a feeling we'll be able to find the kids.
Oh, I beg your
family
pardon.
and
This is the first this is the first time we get to use this new mechanic. Please everybody make a wisdom
Oh,
saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm not there.
That's
Ooh.
true, you're not.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, Sai.
I did well this time.
Sai.
Hold on for 1 second. I think the sight of what's occurring here, Sai, for you, affects you quite greatly. Please roll a D100.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Wow, magic surge.
Madness, something.
It probably is.
Maeve, I whispered at you in roll 20. Stuff
Oh.
Okay. I would say that like you just feel absolutely overcome, Sai, with what you're seeing, and like the violence inflicted from this pulling potentially of this creature's soul from their body. You like grab your ears, you plaster them back down on your head. You can't take it. You can't take it. You have to do something about this. You have to do something about this, and you charge this creature. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. I think we'll take a break. God help you all, folks. We'll come back after the break. We'll do a couple quick ad breaks because we have had a lot of sponsors, and then we'll come back in like say 7 minutes. You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Perfect. All right, we'll see you guys in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss when we come back after this.
It's hideous.
Into the AM, your destination for premium apparel that's all about embracing your unique style and experiencing unparalleled comfort. Into the AM skilled artisans pour their passion into every piece, using only the finest fabrics and eco-friendly inks. Join the ever-growing community of individuals who embrace their passions and showcase their unique style with Into the AM. And guess what? Right now, they're celebrating their end of season with discounts of up to 60% off. Here's the secret to even more savings. Use the code SLICESSWAG at checkout and enjoy an additional 10% off your purchase. It's time to elevate your style, express your passions, and do it all in comfort. Into the AM's got you covered. Visit them online and start your journey today. In the realms of imagination, where legends are forged and battles unfold, one name reigns supreme: Czepeku Maps. For those who demand the very best in battle maps, Czepeku is the ultimate destination. Join a thriving community of adventurers who rely on Czepeku's unrivaled creativity and attention to detail. Choose your vision with a range of customizable map variations. Whether you need dark and foreboding or vibrant and whimsical, Czepeku has it all. And now, brace yourselves for a new frontier. Introducing Czepeku Sci-Fi. Craft your own interstellar tales with maps that adapt to your every whim. Customize interiors, exteriors, and animated backgrounds that truly bring your universe to life. But that's not all. Immerse yourself in Czepeku scenes, cinematic vistas that come alive with stunning visuals and captivating soundtracks. With over 4,000 meticulously crafted maps, Czepeku caters to game masters across all genres. They're not just maps, they're your gateway to limitless storytelling possibilities. Don't miss out. Subscribe to Czepeku's Patreon channels for exclusive access to these incredible resources. Find the links to their Patreons in the show notes here on our YouTube channel. Czepeku Maps. Your adventure starts here. Calling all tabletop adventurers, dungeon masters, and storytellers. Immerse your TTRPG sessions in epic soundscapes with Monument Studios, your Hollywood-quality audio production house. From mystical ambiances to musical motifs to terror-inducing soundscapes, they've got the perfect sounds for your TTRPG games. Hey, YouTubers and streamers, best part, it's all 100% royalty-free. Use code SLICES and DICES at checkout for an exclusive 25% off at purchase. Monument Studios, where TTRPG magic meets cinematic sound. Elevate your game, captivate your players. Start your audio adventure today.
Gonna guess we're rolling for initiative. now?
Yeah, you got that guess right there. It's time to
I get to
roll
make an attack.
for initiative. I think that you probably get him. I will give you a surprise round because he did not expect you just to friggin' run at him with a goddamn whatever. So
Great
Cool.
start.
yeah, with a greatsword to smash him in the face. So I'll give you a surprise round on that one, and then
Okay,
we'll go
gonna
from
hit him
there.
with the Hexblade's Curse, and then move right up and.
Can you do that? I thought you could only do that on the short and long rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so instead of doing that, Harvey, what the hell are you doing, dog? Let me look at my spells here. Then I will do. Oh, okay. Then I will do. Where are you? Branding Smite again.
Okay, branding smite bonus action, but then smash him with the face with the bonus with your branding smite. Yeah.
Yeah, with my
All
with
right.
my attack.
Cool beans. Let's go.
So that's great sword.
22 hits,
Nice.
and you do 2d6 radiant damage extra.
Yep, there it is, and it's a total of 12 damage.
All right. All right, very nice. Radiant. No, we're good. All right. Did you roll initiative?
Not yet. No.
Go ahead and roll initiative. All right. Cool beans. I would say, seeing as Sai has just launched themselves at this thing, Vaara and or Elizabeth, I think you probably would want to get on the phone, if you know what I mean, to someone who's not there at this point in time, if you so desire it. That's your choice.
Take this, you hoser.
Okay.
Vaara just yells towards
Message.
the mouth. Grizz!
Yeah, message
It's
Chris.
bad!
Combat, get here.
Ah, crap. And Grizz will run and jump into the portal. She'll
Okay.
abandon her ritual and run and jump in the portal.
Cool. You swing your sword at this creature. The creature like takes it, and then looks at you and says, Sai says, "That necklace. Why do you have it?" And then it like reaches and tries to grab the necklace from you, Sai.
Oh no, you hosehead. You leave my necklace alone, eh?
Okay, Vaara,
That's-
it's your turn.
It's not nice to touch a person if they don't want to be touched. You should ask first. And then Vaara is going to move to here. She's going to summon her echo within 15 feet of her to here. And then she's going to attack the guy with her great axe twice.
Okay. Bring up Vaara's echo.
Thank you.
Right there. Go for it.
Okay. Woof. 11.
Miss.
Okay. Also 11.
Also miss.
Vaara just goes, there's something wrong with Big Choppy. He's not working very well right now. And then just goes, help. And that's her turn.
All right, Sai, you are up. Sai, you're up again.
Yep. Sorry. My dog decided to knock over my big red thing full of water, and so yeah, that was not fun. Gonna keep swinging away at him. Just
13, unfortunately, will miss.
okay. That's right. Then I will. I should have a spell I can use as a bonus action.
I'm sorry, say that again, please.
I said I should have a spell that I can use as a bonus action to try to hit him.
I don't believe so. Warlock? I mean, unless you did it before the strike, right? A smite is usually done before the strike.
No, not a smite, but something else. No, I don't actually have anything.
Wouldn't you
What?
still be smiting it anyways? It's a
Nope.
concentration
Smite
spell.
goes away once you hit.
Yeah.
So why does it say it's a concentration spell?
Because you concentrate on it, and if you miss, then you continually have it
Very
on the
good.
blade.
I see. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But it goes away when I hit, so. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, shit. The only thing I could have. No, that's an action, though. And it's True Strike. Alright, no, that's it.
Okay, the creature does not like being swatted at by this rabbit thing. So he sort of splays out his hands, and you see the chains animate. And you see 3 of them sort of in different sections of the room begin to coil, almost like they are alive. He then will strike you with all 3 of those chains, Sai. They will sort of fly at you from across the room. So, first attack, a 27 to hit.
Ooh!
Second attack, a 10. And the third attack, an 18.
I guess I could hit twice.
Okay. That will do 8 and 10. 8 and 10, that's a total of 18 damage.
Ouch.
Are you awake?
Is she grappled?
Barely.
Yeah, I believe it says the target is grappled. That is correct,
If
yeah.
It isn't already grappling something.
Yeah, exactly. So the one of the chains sort of wraps around your waist, the other one just swats at you with its barbed sides. Because you are grappled by this chain and it sort of restrains you, it's wrapped around your waist, you feel the barbs of the chain just like pulling themselves into you. You will take 2d6 piercing damage at the start of your turn unless you get out. That is its turn. Elizabeth, you're up.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yep.
How'd the walls look?
How do the walls look?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. They look like walls.
Well, I mean, like, do they look like something you can climb? Do they look like something...
They look like the walls of a room.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna... I'm gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil
Okay.
on Vaara.
All right.
Oh! What does that do? Remind me, please.
Well,
It's
certain
a
types of...
concentration
It is a
spell.
concentration spell, so I'll put the concentration marker on you. Yeah.
When one willing creature you touch is protected. I'm just gonna post in chat. It's so much easier.
Yep.
There you go.
Great.
Aberrations,
Thank you.
Celestials, Elementals, Phase, Fiend, and Undead. You choose the type. They will have disadvantage on attacks on you.
Ah.
You can't be
Okay.
charmed. You can't be frightened. You can't be possessed.
Cool.
What
Excellent.
do you think it is? An aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, fiend, or the undead?
That's a good question. Can I try to perceive what I think it is?
That would be an action.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, Dan, I'm just gonna hope it's a fiend.
Okay.
then, I guess.
Go with Fiend. Done deal. So you're protected against fiends. Anything else,
Rah.
Elizabeth?
I'm gonna use. I can't do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna step back
All right.
and I'm gonna like walk 10 feet up the wall.
Okay. You guys watch, and I don't think any of you have ever seen Elizabeth do this. She just puts her foot on the wall, and then like it's almost like gravity shifts. Like, whoa, what a feeling! I'm dancing on the ceiling. Like she fucking just
Head
walks
dancing.
up the goddamn wall.
Okay.
Whoa. Do you always do that? Bra has definitely seen this. She just
doesn't
no
remember.
memory
I
that
love it.
She's seen it.
It's great.
I love it.
I think that's all. Actually, no, there is one more thing I can do. I'm gonna grant a bardic inspiration to Sai.
Sai, get bardic inspiration. Very good. All right.
It's let's see.
Ted dancing
Actually,
on
can
the ceiling.
instead can I give that to Grizz?
Yes, Sai, you feel the bardic inspiration suddenly fall away from you, and it just floats to Grizz. Absolutely.
There's a reason for that.
Sai feels immediately unimpressed by your bardic prowess, Elizabeth, and looks over to you with a look of sadness on her.
So
face.
so there's a reason for this.
You don't have to explain. It's totally fine. Grzldyln, it is your turn.
Okay, so I've appeared.
Yes.
I see this same situation. I am going to cast a spell. I am going to cast Conjure Animals, and I'm going to conjure a giant tentacle right here.
A giant tentacle is an animal?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? Where's the rest of its body?
It is according to...
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Well, it's a cephalopod.
Oh, wait,
so...
I'm sorry. I lied. I'm going to do a giant constrictor snake.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Hello, Sophie.
Snake.
Snake.
Giant constrictor snake is humongous, by the way. It's a fucking huge...
It's a huge beast, yeah.
That's a huge beast. Yes, 100%.
It's a huge beast. So I'm gonna conjure him right there in the corner, and he's gonna go right after the guy that we're...
He just collapses on this dude. He's just like...
And he actually has to roll his own initiative.
Yes.
I don't know how you can do that.
That's cool.
That's amazing.
All right,
all
boom.
I can
Constrictor snake gets a 19.
So that's mean he has to wait till the next round and couldn't do anything? Oh, it's okay. I'm at the bottom of the round. It's fine.
Yep.
All right. So I summon him, and then my shillelagh is gone, so bonus action shillelagh for me.
Cute.
And I'm good.
And is that concentration? I can't remember.
Shillelagh, no, it just lasts for a minute.
Solid. All right.
But like I when the snake appears, I will point at this guy because it requires no action from me to direct my summoned creature, and I will say, "Get him."
Cool.
Please.
Cool. Loving it.
Actually, she'll say, "You beautiful giant serpent, please kill this man for us."
Okie doke. Vaara, you're up.
Right. Big Choppy, go. So she's going to... Great attack. 19!
19 hits.
Great. 9 slashing.
Okay.
Second attack, 24.
Absolutely.
9 slashing.
Done deal.
And then as her bonus action, because let's see. Hold on. Sorry. Only for a long rest, but we're probably gonna take a short rest. Okay, so she's gonna action surge, and she's going to attack twice more with her great axe.
Do it.
17.
17 hits.
Okay. 8 slashing.
Just like a flurry of blows. Anything else?
Yeah, one more because she gets 2 attacks.
All 4 hit.
Per action,
Bam.
so
Nice.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. Yes. 100%.
Yeah, she just goes big choppy.
Yeah. Choppy.
Go for the knees.
You gave him the chop.
And then she's gonna turn to the snake and go, "Nice snake, me good, him bad."
Anything else for Ra?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, the snake goes. What do you want the snake to just bite or constrict?
No, he's gonna constrict.
Solid.
So roll 1d20 plus 8.
Bad. Could have been better damage, but
9. Oh, you kidding? I nat 1. My snake nat 1.
So yeah, the snake comes in. It's just completely befuddled. It's like, and the
So
man
confused.
who's like on the ground laughing just looks up at the snake. Is like, the snake tries to constrict this
fell.
creature, and
Misses completely.
absolutely misses. Unfortunately.
You remember that scene from The Evil Dead?
Oh yeah.
Like, the deer starts laughing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing in my head right now.
I love the pictures in your head. Sai, it's your turn.
So I'm going to have Sai Misty Step out of this.
Good shot.
out of this
Good stuff.
bullshit.
Yep.
That means you
a
won't
messy
take
step
damage
too.
from the chains, right?
That's correct.
Good.
That's correct. And I'm going to move Sai. Over. No. Oh wait. No. I can't. Apparently, I can't go that far. But yeah, over there.
Okay. Yeah, you teleport yourself, and now you are surrounded by all of these crates with jars on them.
Okay.
That's your bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh right. Then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Now I need to check something. 'Cause the invocations that I've got, or not invocations, but the.
Oh, that's right. Invocations.
Okay. 'Cause
Eldritch
one of them-
Invocations.
Yeah, did they... Because the one I'm looking at is that one. Just want to know...
So,
If
yeah, I
when I
mean,
hit.
that means that
Okay.
you basically pull it towards you if you hit. 10 feet.
Yeah.
Move that creature... It just says in a straight line.
Yeah.
I can move that creature in a straight line... Oh, closer
Towards
to me.
you.
Great.
That's correct.
What was the other one I was thinking of?
The other one is called Repelling Blast. That's the one that pushes them away.
If you do that, I
okay.
can opportunity attack.
Actually, you can't, because Repelling Blast is forced movement.
It is, yeah.
Oh, damn.
So no, I'll just... Well... He'd have to be going through stuff because I'm standing on top of things, so... He'd only be able to move so far, I guess?
I mean, he would move 10 feet towards you, which is basically right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I mean,
Is that
I'll
what you
it
wanna do?
anyways.
All right, so go ahead and make your 2 shots. 11, which misses, unfortunately.
Mhm. That's fine.
Feel that pain.
And an 8, which
Oof.
misses. So, and the creature just nimbly dodges both of them.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I was doing that from the spell list, not from...
It was still had the +6.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
we
I
checked
did?
it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
D20
Never mind then.
plus, yeah, you got a 5 on the first shot, and you got a 2 on the second shot, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hit me with your worst shot.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
anything
Does
else,
it show-
Sai?
Okay. No, it just shows +6 for my Eldritch Blast. For the attack.
Yeah, that's correct. You do get a +6.
Okay.
Yeah, +3, right? Proficiency bonus plus your charisma bonus. Cool. All right, we're moving up to Degmir, which is, I guess, this creature's name. He has a name tag, you just didn't see it. And he will sort of swing his remaining chains, which he has 3 that sort of surround him. And he will make 3 attacks: 1 on you, Vaara, 1 on your Echo, and then one on the newest addition to our little group here, who is Grzldyln. So, first attack.
Okay.
What's your normal AC, Vaara?
Right now, because I've got the Great Axe, it's 16.
Okay, and then your Echo's AC is also 16?
It's 17.
17.
Actually.
Beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is on you. That's a natural 1. On your Echo, that's a 21, so your Echo disappears. And then on Grzldyln,
Okay, bye.
25.
He can reach me from there?
Yes,
Damn.
has a reach
Yeah,
of
that's
60 feet. He can hit anywhere in the room.
Yeah, that hits.
Damn. Okay.
25 hits.
Bye, Echo, but I'm okay.
All right, so
What does he do to me?
I will tell you. That is 13 slashing damage, and you are restrained and grappled.
Ouchie.
And just like Sai,
Oh,
the
God
things
damn it. It just
bite
did-
into
Um,
your little goblin frame,
Um,
and you will take 2d6 piercing damage at the start of your turn unless you get out.
Sorry,
Okay.
can I get silvery barbs on that?
It's a little late, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. That's fine. So, if you're going to cast Silvery Barbs, who you can give advantage to?
Grizz.
Grizz. Fantastic. Here it comes. Second shot. That's a 17 to hit.
Still hits.
Unfortunately.
Ooh.
Okay. So it still takes the 13 damage, unfortunately, Grizz. But you do get the advantage from that.
All right. Okay.
All right. That's the end of his turn. Elizabeth, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Yay. Well, seeing that the chains can reach really far, I'm totally coming down from the fucking wall.
Right on? Okay, fine. Fine.
Fair.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him.
Cool. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That is a 16.
I think that's my DC. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah.
He makes it. Oh, well. That makes me sad. That's okay.
What did you say? Maybe it wasn't good enough.
Yeah. I can't. For
Maybe-
some reason, do one left.
You're like, I can't, and then it just.
What's your name?
I think there's
Alice?
just too much going on right now for her.
I
She's
don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
coming down from being controlled by whatever it was.
Totally.
I don't know.
All right. Anything else? Sorry, I'm gonna flip it back to you before I flip to
No.
you, Grizz. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, Grizz, you're up.
That's my turn.
All right, I'm gonna move right here.
Uh,
And
do you have like some? Do you have the stunned thing going on you? You have a.
Oh
you-
shit, you're right. I
Yeah.
am stunned.
I got you.
so
No,
I
you're
can't-
not stunned. That was from before. That was from a long time before. You're not stunned anymore.
Alright.
You're restrained, but you are restrained, so you can't
That
move.
means I still can't move. But you took off.
Correct.
No, I'm sorry. That was my concentration thing that I had up there for my guy.
Oh, that was petrified. This is concentration.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong one.
That's
okay.
all right. So you are restrained though. So let me just put up the restrained condition. Yep, there you
so
go.
I can't move.
Can't move, unfortunately.
Give me a second.
But you do have a bardic inspiration to get out.
Now, here's the thing. Unfortunately, you do take it at the start of your turn. You take the piercing damage at the start of your turn. So I'm going to roll
Give
the
me
2d6.
the piercing damage. Give me the damage.
All right. You take 4 piercing damage.
Right, -4. So I can't move. I can't do either. I can't do any of those. I can. Hold on.
Oh god.
Me.
Vaara, you are on deck.
In the area. Okay, so not that.
I just love the fact that the guy is like hiding under
Okay.
the snake. He's just like,
I know. It's just like, ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna cast a spell centered right under my snake.
all right.
I am gonna cast.
Shatter. Good choice. Good choice.
No,
Sarah.
spike growth.
Oh, spike growth. I like it.
And I'm gonna
That
cast
one's
it
under there.
literally. Oh wait, this isn't what I have a spell that. Hold on, maybe that's not what I want. I have a spell that is creatures I can shoot.
What are you trying to do?
Or I'm sorry, I have a spell that is difficult terrain only for creatures that are hostile to me.
That's entangle, I think you're thinking of.
Mm.
Oh, you might be right. Let me look.
Yeah, because spike growth is going to hurt your snake.
And your
Oh, I hurt
friends.
And like everybody else. But that's fine. I was like, oh,
Well,
I thought you was joking.
No, because it's a 20-foot radius centered on a point when you could do it like here.
No,
So-
it's not. I don't actually. Oh wait, actually.
I think you're thinking
it's-
of another spell entirely, actually, because
No,
entangle,
I think I'm actually.
entangle restrains
I think
anything
I'm
in the
thinking of
area.
a core, a class thing.
Oh, it's
Hold on,
like a
let me
special
look.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, because entangle will restrain anyone
Yeah,
in the space.
I'm sorry. What I actually meant to do was defile ground.
Okay, defile ground. I like it. That is a druid ability.
That's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So,
10-foot area. So it's a 10-foot square. Yep. Mm-hmm.
10-foot square. He's here. He wants to move towards my friends. So
Can you just mark or let me know where the square is so I can just draw it?
I'm about. I was about to draw it, and then my roll 20 went crazy.
No worries. I'll draw it. Just if that's the 12-foot
Oh
area,
my god!
I'll do it. I'll do it, Sarah. Sarah, it's cool.
Yeah, going like starting at his northwesternmost corner and
Yeah.
going down.
Okay, I got you. And it's a 10-foot space, not 15. So
A 10-foot radius, yeah.
10-foot
But
radius.
starting at his northwesternmost corner.
Okay,
corner,
10-foot radius. So,
so-
it is a circle then. So it's 10-foot radius. Okay,
But the center is his northwesternmost corner.
that's a 10-foot radius circle.
Move it so that it centers. Ping back so that it centers here.
Okay, that's as good as you're gonna get.
Or actually a little further south. I want it to be hard for him to get to my friends. And then
Done.
one block east.
And 1 block east.
Yeah.
There. That's
Yeah,
One block
perfect.
west.
that's
Not
okay.
east, it's west.
That is
So
okay.
he's the only one I consider hostile, so
Yeah.
he's the only one that's difficult for
Totally.
her.
Fair enough. And when it starts its turn, it'll
And-
take 1d4 additional.
And when it takes
damage, it
from
takes
an
1d4
attacker's
necrotic.
spell,
Yep.
yeah. And I can't move, so I can't hit it from here, but I did do that.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, I do actually have a sling, so fuck it. I'm gonna try and hit him with my sling. I'm gonna try to throw a rock at him.
24 hits.
So 6 plus the additional
1d4.
1d4. All right, cool.
9
3.
damage.
9 damage. All right, my turn is done.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Vaara, you're up.
So
Love
as
playing a
my-
new class for the first time.
I love
I
it.
know, right? As my bonus action, I'm going to summon my echo that was taken out in the same exact spot that she's already in, so
Cool.
you don't need to do
I'm not doing
anything.
jack shit.
Yeah, she's going to attack with her great axe
All right.
twice. So 12.
12 misses, unfortunately.
12 misses. Second attack 20.
20 hits, absolutely.
All right, 16.
Woo!
slashing.
Big hit, big hit, big hit.
All right, and then as her, just as to use as a special ability, it's not a bonus action or action or anything. It's just an ability. She's going to unleash incarnation, and the echo is going to attack one more time.
All right.
So, 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Ah! Okay, that's it. That's her turn.
All right. The snake.
Will try to constrict again.
Okay.
So 1d20 plus 8. 15.
15 misses.
Ah,
God damn it! Snake, you're useless. I love you and you're pretty, but you're useless.
He's like, I'm not useless. I'm a big
did
green
you-
snake. I'm a big green snake. What's wrong with
And
you?
I
That's
love
his-
that this is
that's
the
his-
voice
that's
you
his
chose
high-
for.
That's his higher attack roll, too.
It is.
Jesus. All right. Okay. End of 6 turn.
Wait, he has a +8? I thought it's a +6 to attack.
I thought. Let me.
Constrict is +6. Bite is
check.
+6. They're both +6. Because they both use the same ability, which is strength.
Oh, it is +6. I can't read. Never mind. Maybe.
That's fine. I got you.
He still fails.
He
doesn't
still
matter.
fails. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, Sai, you're up.
Saya's gonna do the only thing that they can do, and that is, well, from here anyways, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Just remember, that's not difficult terrain for any of you, only for
Yeah.
creatures hostile.
Sai, the
Nat
16 hits, and you got a crit. So
Okay, so 16's the DC.
Yes.
Or AC.
that's
Alright.
6 damage plus 8 damage. That's 14 damage.
Nice.
Are
Big hits.
good.
This creature's looking like it's about to fall over any second now.
Good.
Good.
Fuck this guy. And that one ability I have is always active on it.
Yeah, do you want to
so-
pull it 10 feet towards you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'd rather leave it where it is.
All right. Anything else, Sai?
No, it's
Actually, the creature takes damage from an attack or spell. Oh, from the first
Yeah.
time on a turn. It's only for a
No.
first time on a turn.
No,
Yeah.
with Defile Ground, if it
Yeah.
takes
It says
damage,
when
it
it
takes action D4.
so it takes damage
Hold on.
from an attack or spell for the first time on a turn.
On
Actually,
a turn.
oh, so it doesn't matter whose turn it is. So you get an additional
Yeah,
1d4.
no.
Beautiful.
Every-
Yeah, you get
every
1D,
turn.
an extra
Every
1d4,
turn. Yeah,
every
so
turn.
roll another d4.
Alright, I'll take it. 3 more damage.
You kill it.
Woo!
Nice.
Oh,
Nice!
Heck yeah.
All right. That ends
Yeah,
this.
you hoser.
Yeah, the hoser is dead. I don't even.
Who's dead?
Yeah. Super duper
No
dead.
pound salt.
And the guy who's under my snake is
Enjoying himself again, I
friendly.
guess.
Do we know what's going on with him?
He sort of crawls out from underneath the snake. He's like, huh, huh. What's happening? And like there's sort of wisps of green steam floating around his head. Where am I? Oh, what's going on?
You're in a bad place, eh? You should probably get out of here.
I'm just gonna move the snake over here for a sec.
Oh, I was like, Grizz literally goes over to the snake and just starts petting him on the nose, like, "Good, you did such a good job."
That snake is gonna be able to fit through the any door in here, but unlikely. You have no idea how much. of it
He's
will fit.
literally a snake. Yes, he's huge, but when he slithers, he can go through anything.
That's cool.
Have you met a snake?
I have not met a snake, but that's fine. I believe.
I
it.
have.
I owned one. They can get through fucking anything.
Elizabeth, you're no longer concentrating. You're fine. You may be
Actually,
wondering.
10 minutes.
Sai, that's fine. The 10 minutes is gonna be a while. Sai, you might be wondering what's this purple number 1 on me? Well, Sai,
That's the purple number
what
one.
you have now that you're bringing yourself out of this ridiculous sort of trance-like aggression that you had that started all this mess, you find that your hands are shaking a bit, your ears are drooping. You have sort of succumbed to madness, and you have a point. You have a point of madness on you. What that means, I guess you'll find out.
Oh, okay.
Vaara very quickly is going to go over to Liz and ask to borrow a quill, and on her arm she's going to write "Mom?" ? Hoser ? And then that's it.
Love it.
I'm going
Megan,
to,
I cannot believe you have not seen Memento.
No, I know.
You've never
I'm
seen
gonna write it.
Memento? What the
I
hell?
have not.
Oh my god.
Read it down.
Actually,
that
Megan,
one of the
Megan,
pictures?
I've got it on DVD. I want to watch it with you.
My god,
Okay,
DVDs
great.
still exist? What's wrong with you? How old are you, sir?
DVD with
Too old, but I
Deborah.
have a giant shelf of them that my millennial husband, I will not let him make me throw away.
There you go. Perfect. I
I'll
love it.
text you tomorrow and we'll figure out a day
Why
because
would
we have
this-
a Blu-ray. You and B can come
Yeah.
over.
Absolutely love it. Perfect plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to see this movie. You're gonna understand.
Excellent.
Kind of need to rest.
A lot of
I'm
sources say
really
you're
rough.
a millennial too.
Oh,
What's that?
damn.
A lot of sources say you're a millennial too.
I'm not. Fuck you.
Sarah and I are in the same boat with that. It's like,
Well, I'm older than you are, Megan.
just
So
just by a little.
All right.
just by a little. Like I got a couple of years on you.
Yeah.
So,
I
what
think
do you
Liz is gonna
folks
try.
want to do? You want to take a
Is
short
this
rest?
right?
I'm hearing short rest.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Go ahead and
Oh,
take
we're
your short
not-
rest and bring
Damn it,
your.
if we were gonna do that, I would have used a wild shape. Okay.
Oh, that's why I did action surge whenever I did, because I was like, if we're taking a short rest, then I'm gonna do this.
Yep. Absolutely.
I will, however, roll some hit die. Let's say.
During the short rest, would I be able to glean who the bodies are? Maybe like try to see if any of them
I'm good.
resemble.
They do not resemble any of the family members of Gendry.
Okay, what about this guy?
The
What
guy does not look like any of them either.
Yeah.
He's some like sort of a little bit portly, shorn head.
But does he know them?
Are you talking to him?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, I'd ask him who he was first. And
He
then
says his name is Brad.
Where are you from, Brad?
I don't find the name Brad funny, but I do.
It is funny. I'm not arguing with you.
Too many.
I'm gonna. If we're taking a short rest, I'm gonna lose my snake.
Okay, then the snake goes.
He's gonna go away.
Bye,
Um,
Snake.
Snake goes bye bye. The Brad looks to you and says, "I'm from." I'm just thinking of a name because I have no name of the town because it's not actually indicated in the adventure. Bensonsville. Sure,
Is that the town outside?
Do you have mermaids here?
that's the name of the town. He says, "Yeah."
Is it? How long have you been here?
Uh,
Grzldyln will come.
I'll be honest. I don't really remember very much. I remember going and watching Tasha's kiss, and then, well, I guess then here. He says,
Describe your town for me. What is I'm sorry. Streets, layouts.
He does.
Everything
He explains.
you remember.
Yeah, he sort of gives you a brief description of the town. You recognize it as the town that you walked into.
It is this town, not a different town.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, then you are from here. You know the boy, Gentry?
Gendry, he says. His name is Gendry. It starts with a G, but you can make hard and soft sounds with G's, but that's okay. Anyway.
Yeah, Matt, for the record, the first time you said Gentry.
I did?
And then
It is actually
you
Gentry,
did.
according to the.
You said Gentry, which I've actually noted Gentry in my life. So you said
Oh.
Gentry, and then
Well, he goes by either. He goes by either
Liz
Gentry or
switched it to
Gentry.
Gentry, and
Yeah.
then I thought it was so close to Gendry from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
I thought so
let it
too.
go.
Yeah.
But
It's an in joke. So yeah, he calls himself Gendry. His real name is Gendry. His mom calls him Gendry, but he didn't like it, so he calls himself Gendry.
But so you'll know him. His mother, she bakes.
Yeah, great baker.
Have you
Vaara
seen this,
just adds Gentry question mark to her arm.
Have you seen this boy or his mother?
No.
We are looking for both. We are
Oh my
trying to
God! There's
find-
all these dead
No,
people
the-
over there. He says.
Well, Gentry is
Yes,
outside.
there are dead people. There will always be dead people.
Okay.
It is part of life. Death, life. It is a circle.
What is happening?
That's a good question.
Since this guy is freaking the fuck out, I'm gonna look around the room.
Okay.
So when you came here, how many people that you know had come inside first? Were you at the beginning or the middle or the end?
I don't know really how to answer that.
Well, okay. And she's kind of like sits down cross-legged on the ground and motions for him to do the same. It's like, "Okay, here is what we know. It seems that your entire town disappeared into this wagon. Yes, but this wagon is obviously not big enough to hold all of you. Yes, that much is clear. But there is stairwell in closet. Do you remember stairwell in closet?
No.
Okay, this is good. Good to know. You remember going to see Tasha's case? Did you walk into a wagon?
No.
Or did you walk into tent?
No, I walked into the tent, and that's where Tasha's Kiss's wagon was.
Okay.
We were all watching her. She was amazing.
Okay,
Does she
so now
juggle?
you are not in tent, you are in
Hmm.
wagon. This is interesting. And of all of the townspeople who came to see the show, the performance, were you one of the first or one of the last or somewhere in the middle?
Oh, I think somewhere like in the middle. Like the crowd got really big afterwards, but yeah, I mean, I was there.
Which means for strange torture that we rescued you from, there are others coming behind. Yes. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I really couldn't tell you.
Okay. But information we have, you did not walk into wagon, you walked to tent. You are somewhere in the middle of the group, yet the whole town is gone.
Tent.
These are all things we can work from. Can figure out what is going on here. And hopefully save whoever is left to be saved. Yeah? Yes. This is good. This is good. We have information, friends.
While you're talking, Liz is just kind of like writing it down and be like, "You make a very good detective."
Fantastic.
to-
While that's happening,
I like to
Nice.
talk to people. They don't always like to talk to me, but I like talking to them.
Si's removing her armor.
Okay. The labels all are names.
Okay. Any of them that are familiar, or
I mean,
is that 20?
by familiar, meaning familiar as in the names of the family of Gendry/Gendry?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so we keep going. There's another mouse over here.
Is that
And
the one
Rob.
she came in? Or different
I don't.
mouse?
I thought it was a different mouth. I
What
feel
do
like
you
the
mean
mouths are
another mouth? Where are you? I can't see you.
down here.
Oh, that mouth. Yes, that. I
Yeah,
do
because
not
when
think that.
we came in, we were up here, so I assumed that.
I think you are right. They are appearing, and we. It seems is the only way out. So, you, strange man. What is your name?
Brad?
Fred. Do you
Red is better.
want to come with us, or do you want to wait here?
I'm not going anywhere. I don't know what the hell's going on in there. That looks horrible. And he points over at the giant mouth.
Brad, I hate to break it to you, but everything is horrible. Do you want to come with us?
No.
And maybe fight?
No, absolutely.
You want to stay and not fight?
No, I'm not going to fight. I'm not a fighter. I'm a school teacher.
Of course, you are weak. It's fine. Okay.
I mean, it is worth
We
noting
go.
that if you come with us, we can try to protect you. Whereas if you...
Well, there's nothing here that's going to kill me now.
Yes, but how
So
are you going to find your
think,
way out?
Brad, so you think.
Oh, I have no idea, honestly.
Vaara goes over to one of the bottles and picks it up and then just breaks it on the floor just to see what happens.
Yeah, you throw it, you smash it on the floor. There is a sort of as a figure apparates from the greenish mist inside this bottle, and it says, turns to you, Vaara, and sort of bows its head to you, and you, Vaara, will obtain a blessing. You will have any one of your non-magical weapons become a plus one weapon whenever you wield it.
I'm gonna break one of these.
Yeah, I was like, Grizz
Break all the
watches
bottles.
happen. She's like, we get to break? And
Yes, it seems so.
charges for the bottles on the wall. And
Vaara just holds
Sigh
up
is
Big
already
Choppy
there
and
and
goes,
just
Big
doing it."
Choppy is now Great Choppy.
Yeah, I would like to break one.
Yep.
Watching this
Yeah.
happen.
You take one, you throw it on the ground, smash. Again, the same thing. This sort of mist apparition appears, looks at you, Elizabeth, and you can choose one of your weapons to become a plus one weapon.
Cool.
Grizz
Is this a
does the same thing.
permanent effect?
Obviously.
It is permanent whilst you are in the Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss.
Cool.
Hmm.
Okay.
Grizz also breaks the bottle.
Smash. One of your weapons becomes a plus one weapon.
Nice.
Sigh will do the same.
Smash. Your weapon, I don't believe, your packed weapon.
Packed weapons are automatically magical.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
doesn't have a plus one, though. Magical is not plus one.
So basically, this means
Well, I have
when
improved
use
pack weapon, which makes
when
it
I
plus one.
Oh, well, now it's
Use-
plus two.
when I use my walking stick as a non-shillelagh, it's plus. Actually, anytime I use it, it's now plus one. Nice. All right.
So just choose a non-magical weapon, and it will become a plus one weapon.
Oh, then it has to be non-magical.
That is
because
correct.
the
So actually, that
Ruby
makes sense
means-
for you, Sai.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's going to turn your packed weapon. It can't turn your trip, so you have to choose a different weapon than your packed weapon.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna do what
I
I was
will
originally
turn-
going to do, light crossbow.
Okay,
my sling into a plus one.
beautiful,
Rapier.
cool. All right, what do you guys want to do next? You've taken your short rest. What do you
I'm
want to
gonna
do?
bring one of these jars with me. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
leave.
say we gather up the rest of the bottles with the names in case we can
There's
actually
only
get them
three.
out.
There's only three of them. I rolled a 2d6.
Oh,
we're
okay.
only 7 total. I know that there are a lot more, but there could be up to 12.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll pocket the other three and maybe
Yep.
get them out of
Super.
here.
All right. Very good. I assume you want to go through the mouth.
Into the mouth.
Into the mouth.
Bye, Brad.
Brad stays
Yeah.
behind.
Mouth of madness.
Don't be sad, Brad.
Thank
Is
you
there
for that.
bread? Is there bread through here? And then Vaara just goes in through the mouth.
Okay. Vaara goes in through the
Oh.
mouth.
I didn't see anything else in the room, but I looked around, right?
No.
Okay.
Yep, no, through the mouth.
Cool.
Into the mouth.
Into the unknown.
All right.
Anyway.
And we're just going to skip that encounter. We're going to skip that encounter.
Matt, have you met us? You know.
I know. We're just going to start over here. Hold on one second.
Make it a two-parter, Matt. It's fine.
Nope.
Why not?
Nope.
That's like I remember what happened the last time.
Matt's like, I had to play with Grizz as a character. No.
No, I love your characters. They're amazing. I just don't want to have to like do a fucking two-parter from what is essentially a very, very cool one-shot that I want to keep as a one-shot.
If we play her again, I'm gonna have to like actually come up with a legitimate backstory
I
other
think you're
than
right.
amnesia.
I think there is a likelihood that you may find yourselves
I have a very simple backstory for Grizz, and I like it.
Okay, here we go. So, well, you find yourselves now in a new space. This is very clearly someone's bedroom.
Uh-oh.
A large.
Can you shift ping us, please?
I did shift ping, but I'll do it again.
I can't see it. I don't think I'm there.
Don't say anything either.
I'm pretty sure I see people having vision. So
I have
I'm
vision.
on the other map.
nope. I will double check to make sure you have vision, but I'm pretty sure you do. Yes, you have vision. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we are.
Separate
Shift to
map.
ping again.
Like top right. Go top right.
Yeah,
Top right.
I see it now.
You might want to zoom out because this has sort of compartmentalized rooms. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So a large round
No,
bed.
I'm in top right, and I still won't see us.
I don't know what to tell you, Sarah. I'm sorry.
This whole let me reload real
I'll
quick.
shift ping you again.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I see it.
No worries. Okay, I'll do one more time. Here we go. A large round bed made up with satin sheets of black and red checkerboard is in the middle of this room. Resting on tables, a vast collection of miniature model towns litter the room. Farms, chapels, rivers, bridges. You find examples of all such items in this showroom. Their details are carved quite intricately, very realistically. One of these models sits on a small platform at the foot of the bed, its pieces slowly coming together, moving on its own. Several items stand out from this room. A large oval mirror in the southeast, with scintillating colors behind the glass. A brass lyre. A short sword with an emerald-encrusted hilt. And, here, on the northern wall, a small table with a teacup resting on its own pedestal. You do see that there is a transparent blue curtain here on the eastern wall, and shadows seem to move behind it.
Vaara is gonna go straight.
I want to look at the lyre.
Yellow.
Yeah, Vaara's gonna go straight to the lyre, pick it up, and turn to Liz and go, "Can you play?"
Yeah. Can I play the lyre?
Is it one of your proficiencies?
It sure is, Matt.
Then why are you asking me?
Oh, I'm asking if I play it, what happens?
Oh, do you want to play it?
Hell yes.
Okay, yeah. So it's a very, very nice lyre. You play it, the sound coming from this lyre is almost unearthly, how beautiful it is. It's such a well-crafted lyre, it puts yours to shame. You feel like this may in fact be some kind of a magical item.
Ooh. Gonna be like, yep, that's mine now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure, why not? Take everybody's shit.
oh,
That's fine.
yeah.
Cool. What is it everyone else would like to do? That didn't come out as English. Let's try that again. What does everyone else like to do? That still didn't come out as English. What does
Wait, you
everyone
okay?
want the fuck to do? How about there? There you go.
Are
I'm
you
gonna
okay?
cast Detect Magic as an actual spell, not a ritual.
Okay. Detect magic. Yeah, lots of things in this room are magical. The mirror is magical. The lyre is magical. The short sword is magical.
What kind of magic is on everything?
Well, enchantment for the lyre for sure. Enchantment for the sword for sure. I would say the mirror is illusion. And that's it, I think. The short sword, the lyre.
What about the teacup?
Teacup is not magical.
I thought you said it was. Okay.
Nope, the teacup is not magical, but it is on a
Okay.
table. It seems to have some kind of significance.
The sword is enchantment. The lyre.
Oh, the bed is magical too.
The sword, and the lyre, enchantment. The mirror is illusion,
Yeah.
and the bed is what?
The bed is... I'm going to check this because I don't know that
Comfortable.
spell. The bed is, comfortable magic.
Get a solid 8 hours every night.
The bed is...
This economy?
necromancy.
Oh.
Oh.
You also note that behind the curtain, you see a glowing wall of what you can only assume to be a magical force.
I do with this. The bed that is necromancy, please stay away. And then Grzldyln, kind of seeing all these magic objects in the room, pulls out the 2 magic objects she found at the beginning of this place and just flips on the ring.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to see if
Varaz-
you need to attune. I don't think you do, but I'll check.
While she's doing that, Varaz's just gonna go over and try to like peek through the curtain. Not like open it, but you said it was translucent, so she's just gonna try to look.
Yep, you put the ring on, nothing happens, Grzldyln. It does seem like if it is a magical ring, it does need attunement.
Okay.
No.
So she just wears it because she likes it.
It's a beautiful ring.
I'm gonna, you said it's a short sword, right?
Yes, it is a short
Yeah.
sword.
I'm gonna examine that too.
Okay.
Try to
There
pick it up, swing it around a little bit.
There is enchantment magic on it. I do not know what it does.
Vaara, when you open the curtain, you see that it showcases a room behind it.
Dinosaurs.
That's big.
There are 3 entities, shall we say, in this room.
Uh-huh.
One is a human woman.
I see an apron.
And that human woman is in fact wearing an apron. There is also some kind of a very strange creature that seems to, you're not quite sure what it is, but it seems to be tethered to its space with a large shackle around its leg. And then there is a third creature, which you've never seen before. It looks like some kind of giant cockroach.
Oh,
My goodness.
sorry.
By the way,
Varaz
the girl that you see is clearly not old enough to be Gentry's mother, but she has a beautiful head of red hair.
Are you Tabitha?
The sound does not seem to emanate from the space behind the wall. Like, it sounds like there's like a soundproof thing, because she just like...
I think she needs help. She can't talk. Well, I mean, maybe she could talk. I just can't hear. Do I have something stuck in my ear?
I'm sorry?
Uh,
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
like to
no.
me. Sorry, my bad. Yeah,
No.
We're just gonna
That's pretty good there.
put her in the back with it. Let's go look.
Okay. Bra's gonna go through them.
I'm gonna go through with her.
Okay. What did you want to do with that short sword, Elizabeth? Sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay, you're holding on to it? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone else can use the short sword anyway, except for Vaara, but she has Big Choppy, so
Yeah, she has Big
Yeah,
Choppy.
and-
It's
Might as well
great
hold on to it.
choppy.
Sai
No.
can as well, but Sai's
Its
better
name
with
has
weapons,
changed.
so.
I can't get past the curtain, Matt.
No, you can't. You're right. There's a
Curtain
transparent
bed.
wall of force. As you pull the curtain aside, you boom, you walk into an invisible wall of force.
Oh, my nose. That hurt. Okay.
want to try to pay the loot in front of it, maybe?
What, you don't want to come for us?
Nothing.
This wall is invisible. It hurt my nose. I ran right into it.
Poke it with the short sword.
Am I bleeding?
Ping, ping, ping.
Wish I
Nothing.
had prepared dispel magic. God damn it.
I mean, I can hit things. That's kind of what I do.
Grzldyln will walk up to Barry and say, "What? You are afraid of us? As tiny putrid creatures, there is no way that we could possibly defeat you. But maybe, just maybe, there is, and you are scared. Yes, that is it. You are scared of us. Come out. Come out to play. Sad little creatures. You are so tiny and small. I think maybe you want to fight. You just don't know how. That is so sad for you. But
If
come out, we will teach you.
This doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm gonna hang back here, you know.
if they don't respond to what Grizz is saying at all, Vaara, after about 2 seconds of waiting, is going to slam now great choppy into the wall of force.
Yeah, just rebounds off of it, honestly.
Oh, no.
Look at the
Check
mirror.
a class. We can't change spells in a short rest. Only on
Druids, no.
Check this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn it! If only I had spell magic, but I don't.
Let's investigate this mirror, Maeve. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm going to assist with that, since we both have the investigator background.
Okay.
Apparently.
You're gonna look at the mirror. Okay.
You're also the investigator background? Boy.
Grizz is just gonna keep fucking taunting them, trying to get them to come out the whole time.
Totally fair. The
Vaara's concentrating on Tabitha and is just like really trying to read her lips. It's like, what?
who's looking at the mirror?
We both are.
Okay, so both of you, please make charisma saving
there
you
throws.
go.
Oh, charismas. Ooh. Okay. Well, that was
Can
for the
do, Matt.
investigation.
Yeah, it's not me.
24.
Guys,
Look at you! Look at
Hey,
look at you! Look at you! Look at you! Amazing.
Those were the two right people to go.
Yeah, you look at the creature. Sorry, you look at the mirror and you're like, "Why am I? God, it looks so fat. It's so weird." That's pretty much it. It just makes you look really ugly.
Okay. Now, as for the investigation, see, because I want to find out if the mirror is tied to the wall of force that.
Yeah, I mean, with your natural 20 on the investigation, you know that the mirror has nothing to do with it. You look it up and down. You're like, I don't see jack shit on this mirror.
what else is in this room?
There's a bed to jump on.
There is a bed.
And another mouth.
There's another
There's
mouth.
two mouths.
The mouth that you came through was on the western wall.
Yeah. There's also...
Oh, so we did come through that.
You
mouth.
came through
Okay.
a mouth. That is correct.
There's also the dioramas of the
Grizz.
sounds.
Grizz is gonna walk through the mouth. On the
Okay, Grizz
on the
walks
northern
right
wall.
through the mouth on the northern wall. Grizz disappears.
Well,
Right before she does this place has shown us there's only one way out. And then walks to the wall.
Vaara goes, that makes sense. And then she's going to walk over to the mouth. She's going to swipe the non-magical teacup just because she wants to before she goes through the mouth.
Perfect.
So,
Is there anything in here that was magical that would be interesting to, I don't know, a warlock in some way?
The bed, maybe? I don't know. I mean, you I guess you did
feel the
noted that
bed.
to everybody. Right?
I
You
did,
noted
yes.
what was magical in the room,
Yes,
right?
I did.
You should steal one of the pillows from the bed.
I have a feeling I don't want to touch that bed, so I'm not going to.
Oh, you don't want a fafo?
No, not like that. I've nearly died twice.
I do want to mess with one of the dioramas. Does one of them look like the town that we came from?
Make
Can
an
I get that?
investigation check.
Can do.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh,
Never mind then.
So,
Can I
with a
help
10, the one that you look at the foot of the bed, the one that's sort of under construction, if you look at it, you kind of think it may look like the one that you visited in the beginning of our little story here. But I'll tell you what's really harrowing to you is that there are each one of these spaces for models. You see like little squares or tiles, like where these models rest, right? That like, let's just call them like just like a 2 foot by 2 foot space or tile that these models are built on. But under the bed, you see a giant stack of blank tiles.
Okay. Gonna reach for one of those blank tiles.
Okay. It's made
What
out
do
of,
I get with that?
it's made out of
side?
sort of like a porcelain.
Okay, but you said that they're assembling themselves?
No, they're under construction. The one or the person who is, or the creature that has been making these dioramas of towns, it seems like they've got a whole lot more room for more.
Okay.
So what do I get with that 21?
So your 21 investigation, you did look at the bed? Sorry?
Well, no, because I saw what Elizabeth was doing and decided that I was going to join in.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, you both essentially see the same thing. Yeah,
Oh my
I
God,
think.
look at the bed.
Yeah, if you with a 21 investigation, I think that you probably recognize that in fact the one at the base of the bed is the town that you were in.
I'll confirm that with Elizabeth.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna swipe that model then if possible. Try to pick it up.
It's a pretty big model, right? It's a 2 foot by 2 foot space, right?
Oh, damn, that is a pretty big model. Yeah, maybe not then. I don't think that's something I can easily put in my pack.
Nope.
That's okay. Yeah, let's just go through the mouth.
Okay.
I agree. Hey, let's get out of here.
You guys
Space
are
is kinda
leaving
big,
the
you know?
space, and as you do, like the woman behind the wall of force is like, and then you disappear into the mouth.
Wait, but she wasn't even like seeing us before, was she?
No, she definitely saw you. In fact, she was motioning to you. But hey,
Oh.
what are you gonna
she
do?
was saying help. She was saying help.
Oh.
Which is why I tried to get through the thing and then couldn't. So
Here we go.
Okay, what do you want?
I would say that Grzldyln probably ends up in this space first. I really wanted to do that. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do this. We may be a little long, folks. I hope that you guys can stay up. But
all good.
I think you guys can do it. I believe in you. And if you guys feel tired, then I will ask you not to be tired. All
I'll
right.
make it happen. I'll make it happen.
Here we go. You guys
good.
are now in this new space, which hopefully I can get you to. Yes, that is correct. Okay, right here.
Can you shift ping
I
us?
did! All right, I'll do it again.
I'm looking at black.
Oh,
Shift, ping. Shift, ping.
like middle
Still
middle
looking at
north.
black.
Middle north.
I don't know why the shift ping isn't pulling you to this place, but hey.
I found it.
Let me make this map tiny. There
All right,
we
this is-
are. I found us.
Whoa, there's so many people here.
Okay. So, with that in mind, you enter what seems
Oh,
to
now I
be
can
a
hear music.
very well appointed space. It's very strange, actually, if you think about it. because you're now in a very large dining room. The room itself is quite wide. You see, it's probably about 60 feet across. In the middle of it is a large wooden dining room table. There are 8 people, all clustered around this banquet table, which stretches out before you. And there are nearby tables strewn with platters of cakes and pies and fruits and smoked meats. And these 8 people are dressed in fine aristocratic attire, sitting with their plates full. And they all are holding hands, their eyes are down, they seem to be in the middle of perhaps saying grace.
Amen.
Yeah, Grizz being Grizz will just like jump up in here.
Fuck your table.
Like-
Eh.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
so,
What are we doing? I'm
Um,
sorry I'm late. I don't understand the procedure.
The
I
food
do
looks really good,
apologize.
Grzldyln. Like, the food looks amazing.
Do apologize for my lateness. I am. Hello. I am
Vaara's already at the
Grzldyln.
side table over here, just staring at the food, like, this looks good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
is there a
Grizz
like
is like, hello, I am Grzldyln. I am supposed to be here. Sorry, I am late. Where should I sit?
They drop their hands and they open their eyes as almost as if you're not even there, Grzldyln, and they begin to eat.
Rude.
Okay. Is that
this is
what we
delicious.
do?
are there any wine glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach over the table, pick up a glass and like a fork.
Oh, as soon as you pick up the glass, they notice you. Oh, please, there's room for more. And then they pull out a chair next to them. It's so good. The cherry pie is perfectly amazing. Oh, look, they have
There's
blood
pie.
pudding. Drinking
Do I
wine.
still see everyone else?
Yeah,
You
you
know the
do.
ingredients blood, eh?
Okay. Well, I don't think. Okay. We're looking for some individuals from the town outside. Or
This
any of
food is
them?
just so good. Cheers!
Do remind me what we're celebrating, friends. I'm so sorry. I seem to be a bit confused.
Grzldyln, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 19.
At the head of the table is a man with an eye patch, and he's just devouring the food.
You are the father of Gentry. Yeah.
Cheers to you! Delicious food, isn't it?
Your son had us
you
come here
not-
to cook for you.
Yeah.
Just stuffing his
Grizz-
face.
Grizz just kind of runs down the center of the table, gets right up in his face, like, do you not remember your son? This child, he loves you and he is sad.
Just chewing.
You
Looking at you and
you
just
have
chewing.
no memory. You
I don't know
have
what
no
happened.
memory. Perhaps we
Ugh.
need to cut it from your head.
What?
I've got an idea. I got
Good
an idea, eh?
act.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, I got an idea, eh? What if we set fire to the table? What do you think?
No, all
You say that out loud?
Yeah.
Set fire to the whole thing.
You say that out loud, the men and women on either side of you look at you and say, "Don't do that. The food is delicious. You should have some." And they take their hand and they shovel it into their food and they shove it into your mouth.
They're gonna try. I'm
Okay.
gonna.
Make an
And,
acrobatics, or
away.
if you're gonna try to like resist it, make an acrobatics check.
We have to have a long talk about people touching people that don't want to be touched.
Grzldyln looks back at the others.
Acrobatics, yeah.
And just as Sai is doing their thing, she
Use
looks back at the
athletics?
others and says, "In the morning."
Yeah, you dodge out of the way, Sai. And the food falls on the floor. The guy scoops it up off the floor and shoves it in his mouth. More for me!
Right, everyone. If we stop for a moment, and perhaps a long moment, if you give me until the next sunrise, I can perhaps fix this. But I cannot do it now.
There's a large belch from a woman across the table from you. Oh, so good. Oh.
Can I try to message Gendry's father?
Sure.
Like, just want to see, are you okay?
He sort of like looks around like,
You're not supposed to be here. Your son misses you. It is terrifying.
Who's saying that? Sort of sticks his finger in his ear.
I think
it's working, eh?
inside the skulls over here. Just gonna point to the one we came from.
Must be my imagination. Shrugs, goes back to eating.
Vaara is going to come up behind whoever this dude is, and want to make it clear, non-lethal damage, but she's going to take her great axe and just with the handle, she's just going to clock him upside the head.
Make your attack roll.
Just to see if she can jar something loose.
Or concuss him, one of the two.
26.
Yeah, I mean, commoners only have 1 hit point, so you have knocked him the fuck out.
Was
Grzldyln
that
is doing detect magic as a ritual.
Okay.
He's not dead. He's
No,
just...
wait. She should actually still have it up, so never mind.
That's fine.
The ritual
Yeah, you knock out the guy with the eye patch. No one at the rest of the whole rest of the table doesn't even seem to give a fuck. They're still just shoveling food in their mouth.
I want to take a plate of the food and.
So no, but if I still have detect magic up, what am I seeing? What is on that?
Yeah, I mean the food is very much glowing with magic.
What about the people?
The people are as well.
Okay, so I got an
The
idea.
food. I give you yours, and then Grizz is gonna get Grizz. So what do you want to do?
Alright, so this might be crazy, but maybe if we destroy that food in some way.
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. And now Grizz is gonna go Grizz, and she's gonna just run down the table, kicking plates off left and right. Just
okay.
knocking everything to the floor.
Yeah, as soon as you kick one of the plates off, they stand up. No, that's so wasteful, and they try to grab for your waist, making a contested strength check. 3 of them.
Strength or like athletics dexterity?
They're gonna make strength checks. You can make 3 dexterity to avoid being grappled.
All right, let me straight dex. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
All right, and they're gonna go strength. 1, 2, 3. So you dodge all 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
I kick all the food.
What are you
off the
doing?
table.
What are you doing? You just see this goblin just jumping down the table, just giddily, just kicking all the food off the table.
Gonna try to start throwing trays of food into the fucking skull we came from.
Okay.
See if it disappears.
It does.
Oh,
Great,
nice.
yeah. Just gonna start doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vaara, in the meantime, has manhandled Eye Patch Man into like a fireman's carry because that's what she does, and she's just like, "Well, we found his dad. His dad's not doing so well right now. I don't know how that happened, but I got him."
One of the women at the table, the one who gave that humongous belch, sort of like pats her stomach, like, "Oh, I can't move. I'm so full." As she says this, you hear a very strange noise coming from the east.
Oh no!
You hear the sound of like It sounds like some kind of a mechanical whirring, and through a curtain to the east, it parts, and a hook, like a massive hook on a chain, comes whirring out, propelled by something in the ceiling that you didn't see. The hook stops by this woman and hooks directly, like, around her. She's like, I can't. And then the hook begins to lift her up off of her chair.
What's the hook connected by?
A chain.
On a pulley?
It's it's on a some kind of attachment in the ceiling.
Okay.
The woman is lifted up her feet, 15 feet in the air. She's just like lying there as the hook sort of cradles her.
I want to. Okay, I don't know if this will work. You said it's on the ceiling. Can I see like the mechanism?
Yeah,
that's doing
you can
this?
see the mechanism. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the boots of springing and striding to jump onto the roof.
How far can you jump?
I can jump 3 times my typical jumping distance.
Okay, so your jumping distance is normally your strength score.
Is it?
Yep.
Well, that's a negative. That's an 8.
Okay, so you can jump 24 feet.
Is the ceiling 24 feet high?
The ceiling is larger than 24 feet high, unfortunately. It's 30 feet high.
Well, shit.
But I think you probably would have known that, seeing how high the hook is going.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I try to like grab onto the chain and pull myself up?
If you're gonna try to grab for her, you'd have to jump on her to pull.
No! I want to jump on the chain and pull myself up and like jam my rapier in there.
Okay, yeah. So jam your rapier in where?
Like the mechanism that makes the chain move.
Cool. Yeah. Make a strength check.
Okie dokie. Probably not for this, but that's a 9.
So you jump up, you grab onto the chain in a very sort of like Three Musketeers kind of way. Underneath you, the hook is like slinging this woman who's just like just drool coming out of her mouth, and you jam your rapier right into the mechanism, and it just goes ping, and your rapier is a little bit bent now. And the hook on the chain is slowly moving back towards the east through the curtain. What do you want to do, Elizabeth? I'd say you're probably over here by now.
Yeah. It's gonna yell, this is a bad idea. I'm gonna take out my dagger and try to jam it into there again at the top.
Make a strength. It's fine. I mean,
I can't use my dex.
Well, I mean, it's not really a dex kind of thing. You can't go like, you're not like doing this. You're trying to jam it, right? Jamming is always strength.
Okay, I'm gonna cast enhance ability first to give me advantage on strength.
Is enhance ability an action?
Yeah.
So that would be 2 actions.
That's fine. Can I do that?
We're not in initiative.
Yeah, we're not really in initiative. It's just going to take a little bit more time. It's going to take 12 seconds. You'll probably be through the curtain by that point. It's up to you.
Okay, well then I'm just going to try to do what I was doing then. I'm not going to do it.
Just jam the dagger in, yeah? Yeah, you can jam their dagger in before it gets to the curtain, I think.
Yeah,
I should have done it.
Go ahead, Vaara.
Seeing what Liz is trying to do, Vaara is going to take out one of her hand axes and throw it at the mechanism to try to stop it.
All right. That's going to be a tough roll, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, to throw a hand axe at a gear to make it stop, that's a tough one. But I'll allow it to you. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
23.
So you hit it,
Nice.
It bounces off the gear. The gear is slightly damaged by your hand axe attack, but it is still functional. But it is indeed still moving, perhaps at a slower pace now. This hook on a chain through the curtain. Does anyone else want to do anything else before Elizabeth and this woman disappear through the curtain?
Okay, Eldritch Blast the gear, whatever it is that they're trying to hit.
I think that's fair. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Looks like you got a 12
Yeah.
on your attack roll. Yeah, that's not good enough. Unfortunately, you hit the ceiling.
Don't you get 2 Eldritch Blast?
How
You do get
How
12.
far
Oh, nat
away
1. Damn
from
it.
me
So
are
sorry.
they?
Oh.
How far away from me are they?
I mean, you were dancing up and down the table, Grzldyln, so at the very least, they would be 25 feet if you were all the way on the south side.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals,
Okay.
and I am going to cast. Just hold on, give me a second. Must prepare for this. I am going to cast. Where?
Another big snaky boy.
No, not Snaky Boy. Ah, God. Everything's being in deck where I'm trying to look. I need to move the climb speed. Hold on. Shit. Sloths can climb. Sloths can hang on things, yes.
Yes, they certainly can.
Alright, then where did it just go? I'm gonna cast a relic sloth.
Sorry, did you say heroic sloth?
A relic
Relic.
a relic sloth.
So it's an old sloth.
A relic sloth? What the hell is a relic sloth?
Hold on. I'm
old
sorry that
sloth.
my web browser is now being a giant dick and not letting
Oh, it is
me
a relic
open
sloth.
anything I want.
I've got a
Yeah.
relic sloth. Who knew?
Yeah.
There is a relic sloth.
Amazing.
What the
Yeah,
shit?
that's
I have
really old.
never used a relic sloth. It's a huge sloth.
My God, that's big. Holy fuck.
Look at this
Whoa!
fucking sloth.
Oh,
Yep.
it's kind of cute too.
He's got horns.
I've never seen a relic
got
sloth
tusks.
before, but hey,
Those
first time
tusks.
for everything, right?
Aw.
I can't
wanna
get
pet
his
it.
goddamn stat block to open.
I've got a
because
stat block
everything's being
opening.
an
Don't worry,
asshole.
Sarah.
Okay.
I got you, and I'll give you control over the sloth.
It's really cute.
I'm gonna cast a relic sloth hanging from whatever they're like hanging out right wherever they're climbing.
That thing is what the.
All right,
It's
Sarah.
huge.
There's your sloth,
Fucking-
and it's going to be controlled
yeah.
by you now. There you go.
Nice.
Absolutely fucking massive.
I did not know that relic sloths were a thing until today.
And now you do.
Now I do.
I did my fucking research. They were on my list.
It's a kaiju fuzz noodle falcor.
Falcor.
Yes, JF Messon. 100%. Okay, you cast relic sloth. Relic sloth appears in the space. Makes that sound because that's the sound I think a relic sloth can make.
Yep.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah. Really slow mooing sound. And at that point, Elizabeth goes through the curtain. Elizabeth, this is what you see when you go through the curtain.
No.
I'm going to take away the curtain so you guys can see what's behind the curtain.
I'm guessing a big choppy thing.
So instead, what happens is when you see what is behind the curtain is very strange. You see a smaller room to some degree. This room is populated by humanoid animals. That's right, I said it. Humanoid animals. A massive.
Just like us.
They're just like you, except animals.
I am an animal.
Debatable. A massive contraption dominates the center of this room, though, surrounded by the animals. Above you, this is the really triggering thing, so be careful here. Above you, or I should say probably at your level, Elizabeth, obese, fat, sloth, like gluttonous people are wriggling from hooks as they are hoisted into a chute above this contraption in the middle of the room.
Don't like that.
There are humanoid pigs, goats, and a rather sizable humanoid-looking cow in the center of the room, preparing what seems to be food around this machine.
It's Soylent Green.
So green is people.
I really wish I had Fireball right but now.
Yeah, same.
There are a lot of humanoid animals, and I think I even have a handout here.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Now, do any of the people hanging from hooks look like Gendry's family?
No, they do not. Luckily
I've got
enough.
his dad.
You
Very
definitely
good.
have his dad, it seems. All right,
Okay, so like,
here we go.
I think
Here's the
here.
here's the handout of one of the goat cooks.
Is a very
Making
bad
pie
guy.
pieces.
Oh my god.
Face pies.
Okay, so
The thing
like,
is like
think-
weirdly Narnia-esque.
I think with the
Can I
phase
try to-
here, okay, is we just leave, right? We got the father that's important. We just leave.
Can I try to jam my dagger into the contraption again?
You sure
While
can
I'm up
try.
here?
Give me a strength check.
This
Well,
is where they make the chicken nuggets.
that didn't seem to work out too well.
No,
As you do
hasn't
so, all of the humanoid animals sort of stare up at you on the ceiling, and they all just go. The goats, the pigs are. The cows like.
They're all eating us instead of us eating them. It's the vegetarian's tale, you guys.
But is there a fox?
There is no
it's
fox.
vegetarian revenge
Damn
porn.
it.
But there is a mouth up here.
Oh, okay.
So you're
yeah.
you're right now like in a line, essentially, like a line of hooked individuals who are all one by one being moved into position over this contraption here in the middle of the room. So I'm going to move you quickly. I'd say you're probably about there.
I mean, I'm on the chain, though.
You are on the chain. You have not been hooked. You're still on the chain, but there is a human woman who is ready to be dumped into the mechanism.
That's definitely a meat grinder.
I don't think there's any way I can save her. So,
Space Coyote the Second. Spoilers, this is actually how McDonald's is made. That does-
Shout out to
Yep.
that because that's where I got that joke from.
Pink slime. Ew.
I'm gonna try to like swing my body up so I can connect my feet to the ceiling.
Okay, I'll allow that. I mean, you've got what you've got, so I think that's fine. I'm down for
Can
it.
I do that?
Yeah, I'd
I'm
say
gonna-
yeah. You
I'm
can
gonna
do
get
that.
off the fucking chain.
You are no
because,
longer. Yeah, you are off the chain, yo.
Sorry, lady, but I'm not going in the grinding machine.
That's totally fair.
Okay, like, so as I was saying before, right? I think what we do is we just leave. We've got the father. We're good. I think we can just.
I'm gonna
leave.
try to like. They're watching me, I presume.
Oh, they're all watching you. Every single
gonna-
animal in this whole room. Watching
Yeah, I'm
you.
like standing on the roof upside down and like trying to pretend I'm sneaking away. Well, I'm not pretending, but
Yeah, I'm good with that. You do
Hopefully
notice
they'll-
a really large, in the northeast corner of the room, probably the largest mouth portal in the top northeastern corner of the room.
that's fine.
Braz
get-
just
I
going
get to
to
close
kind
that.
of quietly make her way towards the mouth. She recognizes what Sai says as a certain kind of wisdom, and so she's just kind of like carrying the dad, being like, "Do do do."
Before we do that, I do want to try something.
Yeah, sure.
I want to take out the lute and I want to play it.
Mm.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
I mean,
Let's find out.
it has very beautiful music that comes out of it, but as far as you can tell, because you haven't attuned to it, nothing
Oh.
happens.
Oh man, that's okay.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna drink the blue and gray potion.
Okay. You drink the blue and gray potion? Fantastic.
Yeah.
You feel lighter, Grzldyln. You feel like gravity doesn't really affect you as much. Like you feel like you could jump and just sort of sail through the air and then land back down again.
Are we
Nice.
leaving the sloth behind?
Hmm?
Are we leaving the sloth behind?
Oh, the
Oh,
sloth.
he's
Wait.
coming.
You can come
He's
through the
here.
mouth with us. I don't see why not. It's bigger than the rest of them.
I'm still concentrating. We definitely still have him.
Yeah. The sloth
I mean, are
will
these
fit
creatures
too.
just kind of fine with us passing through here? I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're not doing anything to prevent anything from happening in the previous room, correct? Like
Yeah.
you
Just
just
that
watch.
I've got Dad.
You've got the
Like,
got the guy.
yeah.
He's knocked out, but the line of people who are hooked on the ceiling, you're not doing anything to prevent that, correct?
Well, I tried to break the hook.
Yeah, you sure did, but you failed.
Yeah, several times.
Yep. Sorry.
I tried to break that one.
Yeah, sure.
But I get nothing to break it with, so.
So yeah, I mean, they're
Hold
just
on.
working, right? They're making pastries, they're making pies.
Making biscuits.
I'm looking
You can make
for.
pancakes.
Give me a hot second. Let's. 2.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna wild shape into an ape,
Okay. You've wild shaped into an ape.
and I'm gonna try to break the cord, the chain, whatever's dragging it in there.
So you're gonna jump up to the chain and try to break it, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what's your jump height?
Well, I'm already up there, am I not? I'm not. Okay.
I don't believe so, no.
Remind me how jump calculations work?
Yeah, so jump distance is your strength, right? That's standing jump. Running jump you can do, I think, 10 feet plus your, as part of your move, 10 plus your strength. That's the distance that you can go. So if you're going to do just a standing jump just right off the ceiling, right up into the ceiling, then I believe whatever your strength is as an ape is your distance and jump.
Okay, but running jump is 10 plus, running jump is 13.
Oh, that's in distance, like, not vertically. That's, like, in distance, like, horizontally. Right. Jumping up versus, like, jumping... But if you're going to say 13,
Okay.
Yeah.
13 is
Yeah.
my ape running jump.
Does your ape have a climb speed?
Oh, yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, I'd say that, like, you could just climb up the wall.
Yeah, ape is gonna climb up the wall then.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to break that chain.
Okay.
Break that chain.
So you jump up, bound off the wall, grab onto the chain. Now, instead of looking at you, Elizabeth, everyone's looking at Grzldyln as an ape.
I'm gonna back away.
Is this strength or athletics?
That is, what did I say for you? I think I said it was strength, right?
Yeah, you had me do strength checks.
Yeah, strength check, so strength.
All right. So
And you're just trying to pull the chain to break the chain, yeah?
yeah.
Got it.
Break these chains of love.
Natural
23. Oh, nat 20,
Yeah.
baby.
Okay,
Nice.
You've just forced my hand, so I may in fact have to make this a part 2. Here we go.
Oh.
That's fine. Hey,
Quality of the FAF.
that's fine. We may have to come back to this another time. So here's what's going to happen. You hear a ting as the chain breaks, as your ape just pulls the damn thing apart. The woman that was hooked onto the bottom of it falls. She falls 20 feet. So she will take 7 points of damage, and you just hear a sickening crack as her body hits the ground.
I mean, did we really save her in the end? At what cost?
Then there is a intense shriek as all of these goats, as one, and all of these pigs just wail and scream. The cow points its hoof at you, Grzldyln,
Oh, I'm fucked.
and that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Oh. Sorry, y'all.
Oh,
good.
because
I was
that
being helpful.
was a
Stuck
thing.
in Animal Farm.
We are, and
So like when Sai was sitting there going like, hey, maybe we should probably just like, leave, eh? And nobody listened. Sai's gonna be
I'm
there.
over there with you. I'm right there.
For one-
I'm very
one
good at listening. It is like the one thing I'm good at.
This is fair. This is fair.
There's like
I'm-
one of you that listens.
I
and, like,
mean, here's the
everybody else.
thing. Like, first of all, chaotic neutral, gonna kind of do whatever.
No, totally.
But
fair.
everyone else,
totally
everyone else
willing
is
to
like,
let everybody die.
but also like, everyone else is like, break the chain, break the chain. She's like, well, my friends want to break the chain. I can break the chain. Here, just let me do the thing where I can break the chain. Ta-da!
It's all
Oh,
good.
So this is fine because number one, we can all go to bed, and number two, I get the chance. I get the chance to use the other encounters that I skipped. Woohoo!
Yay!
Oh, boy.
Yay! A part 2.
All right.
Can't
I'll be
wait to
coming
see
back
how
for
you
the next
piece
one,
that
possibly.
together,
You
Matt.
you will be coming back, Jane, for
Yeah.
another installment of the Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss
Mm.
sometime in the near future. Let's see if we can convince Red to take a back seat and just take another break. Maybe we can bang this out next week. We'll see, or not next week, but the week after. We'll see.
He,
Oh,
he's
we don't want to
expressed, like,
continue
wanting
with.
to work on Mass Effect. So
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works out, though.
I mean, do you think it'd be possible to do this on a day that isn't Friday?
I mean, we'll see how the schedule works out. Sure.
Okay.
But I'm not going to go double Ravenloft. How dare you? How dare
Why
you
not?
insinuate double Ravenloft?
Why not?
Even
And
though
that's-
we're
no.
B-side?
Let me tell you. I guess it all depends on everybody's schedules. We can work that out in our
Exactly.
Discord. I see how I did that. I went ahead and I said I'm gonna
the
pop the
Segui.
Discord. Yeah, the
Hashtag,
GUI.
yeah.
Yeah, hashtag Discord. Folks, if you stayed up as late as we have, you're a little loopy. So I don't blame you for not remembering, where our Discord is. But that's why we have that in the chat here in Twitch.
I don't remember anything ever.
And
So-
if you're looking in the VOD on YouTube, you should see the link to our Discord in the show notes. Let's just say good night, because we'll come back to this fucking story at a different time. There's no reason why we can't. Stories can be stopped and started at will.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
Let's go around and say goodnight and tell everybody where they can be found on the internet. Let's start with the lady below me who played Vaara. That's Megan Lenap. Megan, tell everybody where you can be found on the internet.
That's me, and you can find me at Great Choppy now on Megan Lenap on Instagram and in our Discord. So, fun times.
Solid. Bring back those fox ears. We're coming across over to the left bottom hand side, and that's Elizabeth, who's played by Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Hi, I'm Maeve. You can find me on our wonderful Discord. You can also find me on Twitter, which I will never call X, and I will say this every single time I say this. Under the name Maeve Climber. I'm also on Blue Sky, which I don't use very often. Yeah, and I'm on a bunch of other fun streams with all my friends. So
Thank you, Maeve.
that's fine.
Moving on up to the east side. Thank you. If you don't know that
Go
song,
get my piece of the pie.
that is Jane, aka Miss Deadite, who played Psy. Jane, tell everybody where you can be found on the internet, please.
You can find me on our Discord as Miss Deadite. You can also find me on, pretty sure on Twitter. My name is Miss Deadite. I don't really post a whole lot on there. Usually just reposting animals and stuff like that. Otherwise, I'm posting memes on the Discord. So
Meme it up. I can't wait to see how you can double. Are you gonna do the memes after? Like you take the time to do? Have you been memeing while you've been playing?
no, I haven't had time to.
You
I
haven't.
don't play
You
Warlock
can't
very often,
focus.
so
Yeah, I get it. You can't focus on the memes when you're
Oh.
focusing on the warlock. I totally get it.
yeah. There's some
It's-
good ones that popped into mind, but yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see. I can't wait. Thank you so much, Jane. And then finally, Sarah, who played Grzldyln, who is now back in the world of D&D 5e. Or I should say not
fuck
back, but is in the world
yes.
of D&D 5e.
I'm Sarah. I'm super excited to play Grizz again. The only other time I played a druid was actually at Dungeons and Monkeys with Matt's people. When I
Tell you about
played
that some
a
other
level 1 and 2 warlock. I am super excited to have Grizz back because she's one of my favorite characters. And There's something else I wanted to say. Don't remember what it was anymore, so it doesn't matter. You can find me on social media at Lovely Llama under a variety of spellings on a variety of social media platforms, and also on Discord when I have the brain power to be active. So there you go.
D&D is hard, right? D&D is hard on your brain.
No, honestly, D&D is easy on my brain.
But
It's
you have a lot of
like
other
the center
things.
of my
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah.
No, actually, I had a wonderful text from my mother tonight who doesn't know shit about role-playing games. But she's like, I hope you, like, she knows I play every Friday. So she's like, I hope you just get to relax and play D&D tonight.
Oh.
And I was like, I do, Mom. I do.
And
I
say
get to,
they say his
I get
heart.
to be with my people.
They say his heart grew 3 sizes that day.
It,
Yeah. Okay. Your mom is an amazing
Actually,
person.
to be perfectly honest, my mother would be an amazing and ruthless D&D player if I could get her to play.
I guarantee
Like,
that if you bring her on this channel, Sarah,
We gotta get Carolyn in here.
I will DM the shit out of that.
Megan has met my mother. Yeah, no, like my mother would rock the socks off of this game. Actually, both of my parents would, but I think my mother would end up being the most ruthless.
Listen,
I think that's true.
A family that D&D's together, TPK's together. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Um,
One of these holidays, I'm gonna get them to play with me, and then
Nice.
I get them hooked.
can't wait to see
Very nice.
what holiday that is.
Dad plays all of like Dad and I, like my father and I, like back when I was a kid and we had the house network, he and I used to play original Diablo 1 together,
Oh,
like
damn.
over the LAN in the house.
That's
Like
pretty dope.
with text chat. And we're both like, we should go to bed. And then he's like, one more dungeon. I'm like, yeah, one more dungeon. Let's go.
So your dad was an enabler,
Um,
the best kind.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
My mother is enough of an actress that like she'd be a Megan. She would just get so sucked up in character that she's like, I can do what now?
Oh boy,
So yeah.
you gotta be
One of
careful.
these days,
We gotta be
make
careful.
it happen.
Yes,
Make it happen.
You know what? Let's set that for a goal for 2024.
Yes.
You got it.
Fuck yes.
Dibs
Get
on playing
one
your
or
mom.
both of my parents on this stream.
I
Fuck
have
yeah.
been your enabler for this evening. My name is Matt, and I help to make your dreams and your nightmares come true. Happy Halloween, everybody! I know it's a little early, but this is our Halloween show, so get dressed, go out, eat candy, drink, have fun, enjoy yourself. Let yourself go, and if you have kids, let them do the things with the candies and the things and the freaking out, and it's my.
Or if you're an old ass childless person like me, just come home from work and watch scary movies with some booze and go to bed.
I'm up to
It's
28.
Hell yeah.
I'm up to 28 scary movies this month. I can see
Dang.
if I can get to
We-
31.
We have not kept track. We have been doing Spooktober and watching scary movies at every adventure.
Nice.
But Matt, I'm gonna hit you up.
Yes,
because
let's
I
do
need
it.
Suggestions. I want to know what you want me to watch.
I will give you my top 10. How about that?
No,
I
fuck
watched-
yeah,
And then we
Yeah.
can talk about it.
tonight.
fuck yeah.
We play
It's one
Dungeons
of
and
my faves.
Dragons, and we play Call of Cthulhu, and we play all kinds of other spooky, scary games, Alien RPG, and all that stuff. If you guys are in the mood for Halloween stuff, if you're not, then hey, that's fine. There are lots of other fluffy, fun games, like Magi Nights, where no one ever dies or gets emotionally scarred at all, right?
Ever. No, never.
ever.
We
There's a
the
happy
emotional
ending for
damage
each and
button,
every
don't
student
we?
in that game.
Always, and ever. That said, we love very, very strongly, and we hold our friends very, very tightly. So I will encourage you all to do the same, and wish you all a very happy Halloween. Stay safe, stay well, stay healthy. It's rough out there.
It's rough, get it?
It's rough. It's just
He's
Christ.
so sleepy.
I'm gonna say goodnight and say to you all, remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. We'll see you all next week after Halloween is over in the month of November for Call of Cthulhu and more D&D and more other kinds of games. Till then, see you all. Bye!
Bye.